I don't like this. YouTube needs to just leave it alone. They keep messing with stuff. It's friggin' ridiculous. Alrighty, y'all. It's 9:05 in the morning. I normally don't come on this early, but we got to get this. BROTHA, the one man show. Thank you to keep mixing full effect. We doing it old school. Yo, I ain't got no baby mama, don't want the drama, don't want to have a brat with a hood rat. I want to love a woman I can be proud of. Yo, my room with a nice lady that I crack the films that I shade, low down exclusive. Ignorant, masculine, and useless. I understand opposites attract will always catch the ones that are dirty, fat, and black. Had never done, filthy press on nails, pressing like a bum straight out of jail. Oversized sweatshirts, tight jeans, use free slang like you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I assume these phrases emphasize her point while she brags about her exploits in the joint. Or the days when she used to get high, or her journals on how many guys would sing her five, or tattoos of her little boos with that followers with at least in a decade or two. Talking about child support from these zeros. One's got life, the other's on death row. Yo, I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, who has no desire to get hot. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. People tell me I can look the right one will come along. The ones that come along are always wrong. And tell me, am I finicky, too damn picky to want someone mellow like me, quiet like me, someone who will stimulate my mind, a woman who's sexy and kind, who long for romantic strolls, no piercing in my nose, no weird hair colors, who's happy to spend quality time with each other, sharing our dreams, being realistic, not letting materialistic possessions become an obsession, but realizing that life is a variable asset. Making wise decisions so that we have no regret. Openly expressing our views, no hesitation. And then till our love maker, producing afterglow. So everyone will know the power of our union. We blessed like Holy Communion. Two bodies coming together, not turning the world in. Suspended by the act of sharing mutual orgasms. Don't need to fake, don't need to take five. Passion is a potion for our locomotion. The fuels our monogamy. Erasing the monotony of living in this mixed up world. Where are you? I'm waiting for you, girl. I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, who has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yeah. Someone says they need one mic. Well, I need one night with the right female. Someone who makes all pale in comparison, not look, but the way they carry themselves, confident, but not stuck up like a covered bell, or ignorant like a ghetto chick. They don't attract me at all, not even a little bit. The way you sleazy is dressed, the way you cheesy is jeans. The girl in my dreams will be sexy or classy. Have a ladylike demeanor, not crass and nasty. I know y'all in the backseat are laughing at me, but you feel what I'm saying. You get tired of laying up with anything along this reason, especially when you reach your goals. People around get old. It's gonna happen when that child support starts sapping your pay. Or another man is tapping your baby's booty, telling them what to do. This may sound aloof, but I'm bringing the truth. I want to marry this woman on my child, be there in the home while they are growing up, looking out for them when they're growing up. You boys might think I'm dreaming, but I keep searching, scheming for a woman who won't desert me, hurt me when things go wrong. A woman that's spiritually strong. Yo, I want a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. Yo, I'm searching for a woman who thinks like me, who doesn't drink like me, has no desire to get high. When things get rough, she will still lie with me, cry with me, and if necessary, die with me. This is BROTHA, the one-man show. Once again, coming at you with something that I hope you can use in your life when you're making that right choice. Don't just go for looks. Don't just go for money. Think with somebody that you can honestly spend the rest of your life with, or you can see having a future with. Because that's how you can be happy. I'm out. Alrighty, y'all. I normally don't come on this early, but I had to. Some told me don't go look at that lady's stream. But curiosity got the better of me. And as usual, the stupid bitch couldn't help herself. She made something out of nothing. But see, that's all she can do. She can talk about where I live. I didn't have to lie and say I owned a football team and then came on camera wearing a shirt that said I was the secretary. No, that's your dumb ass. Okay, Lady Fish Fry? I wasn't dumb enough to tell a woman my secret and then turn on her and let her know that your coochie smell like raw dog shit. I didn't lie. I had to lie and say I own a gym. You've been trying since 2008 to be big on YouTube. 2008, according to you. And you still average 5, 6, 7, 8,000 views. You talk about me. But in order for you to get them views, you got to show your titties. You got to act a fool. You got to beef. Soon as you come on, the first thing you do is put a link in that damn chat. You know that rant I did the other day, you knew it was about you and other people like you. But you took it personal because of the whooping that I gave you. And I delivered you many a whooping. Many a whooping. All you can say is, all you can do is talk about where I live. That's all you can do. That I'm on disability. That's all you can do. I'm not going around lying, acting like I'm rich, like you is. I could just come to the people and be myself. You got to come with all this, rah-rah. Y'all want me to get worked up? You want me to get worked up? I watched a little bit of your video, and I had to turn it off. You were lying through your damn teeth. I can't believe how stupid you are. And you are stupid. You can call me broke, but I'm stupid. And my balls don't smell like old rotten fish in a damn barrel. I tell you that. All you brag about is that you got a man. Okay? I got a woman. What's your point? Somebody told you you can't cook. Now, every time I turn around, you got a different post up. God damn, one of these 25 channels is sub to you. I don't mind the Vic notifications, but I need to stop being lazy and find out which one of these 25 channels is actually sub to your rusty butt. Because I don't watch it. All your shows are the same. And you're going to sit there and say that I wanted to make a big deal. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. This latest stunt where Lady Lie is trying to get me to beef with her again. What's the matter? The paint on the carpet getting old. The views going down. So now you need to come get a roast from me. Because all you can do is talk about where I live. You can talk about my teeth. My teeth work fine. Does your pussy work? How much Eve do you have to use? How much body wash do you have to use to cover that damn smell? How many tricks with the phone? Give me one of these phones here. How many angles you got to take of the phone for you to take your final picture? Do you take like 50 shots before you find one that don't make you look like a damn hog? You got shoulders like a goddamn linebacker. You ain't got no damn neck. They ought to put you on the Atlanta Falcons and put you up there on the front line. Let you be the running back. Because the fish smell won't nobody want to tackle you. I tell you that. See, you wanted this.
And I'm going to prove that you wanted this. Because, see, you told some things. I only watched 5 minutes. But you told some things, but you skipped a lot of stuff. I'm about to show the whole hangout, and we ain't skipping nothing. We not going to skip nothing. So let's pull it up. Since I got the, let's pull it up. Now, I sent you this picture. And I forgot the word helper. I said, if this is R.E., God helper. If this is R.E., God helper. That's what I sent you. Somebody sent me this picture. I sent it to you, Candy, and Triple. Now, you come back here, so you being messy. And then you send me this screenshot. Can I blow it up so y'all can see it? And it says, it's from R.E. and she says, at Lady Live, Brother Derrick said that you and Candy was looking for my information. First off, R.E. is a troll. As far as I knew, the number one thing a troll does is hide who they are. They don't show who they are. They don't tell you nothing. Isn't that what a troll does? So what information could I be feeding to you and Candy when y'all getting along? What could I tell you about R.E. that y'all don't know and y'all get along with her? So right then and there, that made no sense. But not to your dumb ass. Your dumb ass. Why you been messing, Brother Derrick? What do you mean? You know this is a lie. Instead of saying, R.E. doing her thing, you roll with it. But let's keep going. I read it, and I said, I haven't said nothing about you, Lady Lie. Somebody is trying to start something. I'm going live again. Can I use this? La la. Now, what did I mean? Because she knew what I meant, but she didn't tell you that. She told you something different. Because you know why? It fit her narrative. Because she didn't have no daggone content. I had hit the 6-hour mark, and she knows that, and she even said it in the video. If you go past 6 hours, you can't edit the video. If I don't edit the video, I don't get paid. That's why I stopped the video. I was in between lives. And you gave me this information. Oh, I'm sorry. She put here, I don't even talk to you while you lie on me. R.E. told her that I was feeding R.E. information. I was feeding Candy and Lala information about R.E. The only thing I said about R.E. is why she was crying about a wrench. And it's here. It's here in the chat. She goes, keep babbling about something. Why did I want to use that? Why did I want to use that? Y'all remember when R.E. had the women in Vic chat keep blocking and timing me out? Y'all remember that? So to see her cry over a wrench, that's karma. I had to say something. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I felt I had to say something. Like, look at you. It was okay when you was doing that stuff to me. How come I couldn't say something back? Now, the person that gave me the information had it wrong. But it's still, what grown woman cry over a damn wrench in somebody's chat? I don't care how you slice it. You look dumb, pitiful, insecure, and scared. And yeah, I wanted to beat her upside the head with it. Now, I say it again. She says, I don't even talk to you while lie on me. I said, I haven't said nothing about you, Lady Lie. Somebody is trying to start something. I'm going live again. Can I use this, Lala? She said, yes. I said, I have no problem with you or Candy. I got on R.E. for crying about a wrench and Vic's chat when she got mine's board early in the year. That's it. So R.E. is trying to start something because I said something about the wrench in the chat and reminded her that she got mine taken twice. A family member went in there and bought my wrench back. And she got the other women to buy it again. That's why I don't go over there. Screw them women in that chat. I ain't got to go over there and sit with them. I got my own chat. Now, Lady Law comes back and said, she said you live now and just did it. But I was typing, I didn't see that, so I'm typing away. I said, and I asked why Chucky was scared to add me to the Best Roaster show when two people nominated me. He and a jokey ignored it. That's it. RE is just now coming up. When have we or Candy had any connection to RE? Doesn't make any sense. Now Triple Darkness is calling me, and he was. Ask him. But I can pull his chat up too and show you he was calling me. So he heard what RE said too. I said, well, I'm going live. I had to stop to avoid the 6-hour limit. You welcome to come and we can sort this out. I have only worked with you against Steve and Candy. I'm a loner. Why she didn't mention that part? Maybe she did later in the stream. I'm only for 5 minutes. But why she didn't mention that part? I'm going live. I had to stop to avoid the 6-hour limit. You welcome to come and we can sort this out. I have only worked with you against Steve and Candy. RE said that I'm trying to get information for you and Candy. How do you get information on a troll? A troll don't show that information. You have to wait till they make a mistake and say something, or drop the phone, or drop the camera, or somebody just bump into them and say, hey, I know you, know your voice. That's how you get a troll. So what information could I give you that you cool with and you can't get? That's why, and shout out to Candy Cartel, because she didn't say nothing about this dumb mess. She even knew it was stupid. Shout out to the cartel. I shout her out, because she's smarter. Definitely smarter than Lala is. But Lala needed something to talk about on her show. She's still in her feelings about what I did to her. You shouldn't have lied on me. And even when you gave your half-ass apology, I accepted it. I came out the doctor's office, I came out the hospital, and I'm right there on the curb, sitting on a bench. And I told you, I accept your apology, it's squashed. And you still made a live on it last night. That's how desperate your ass is. That's how desperate you is. Let me do it. Is that what y'all do? That's how desperate your ass is. That's how lady lie. Ha 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 ha. Just right now. She goes, where is the live you just did? Be honest. Because she said she recorded it and told me to check it out. I said, it's processing. I just stopped 5 minutes ago. She says, you can still send the link. And then I asked her, why would I lie, lady lie? She said, why does anybody lie? They do it though. So I sent her the link. I was on a mobile live, but there it is. There's the link. I said, there you go. I changed the title after I addressed R.E. and Vic and did a musical and news show. I only comment on something big. I might mention someone's name in passing. I did a rant on that tonight, but I said nothing about you and Candy doing anything to R.E. She is trying to draw me back into the roast sector. I thought she was busy with Triple and DZX, whatever his name is, whatever. I talked about her at the beginning, and at the end is the chat. At the end, the chat is above my head if it's disabled. So I'm even telling her, if you need to look at the chat, it's above my head, it's disabled. She goes, did you say that you sent me and Candy info on her? Didn't I just talk and tell her no? Why is she still asking it? So I say no. I sent Triple the photo and you and Candy the double picture. And I showed y'all at the top, the double picture. Right? She goes, why say that? We have nothing to do with you and your beef. Didn't you show me how to get Bionic Steve photos? Didn't you send me the screenshots of Tommy Sotomayor making fun of me and my teeth, talking about I won't last? Didn't you send me them screenshots? Didn't you send me screenshots about Candy? Huh? Didn't you send me stuff about LA when y'all were going at it? Huh? So I can't send you a picture? I want y'all to follow the rationale. Follow her logic. It's not that I sent her a picture. It's that I said I sent her a picture. I used her name. So she can do videos talking about everybody else in the sector and say their name and show, I ain't show a video. You notice that, right? I'm not showing the video. Y'all notice that, right? I'm not showing the video. But let's go. I said, how does me sending a photo, which I did, what does that have to do with sending you and Candy to do something? I am out of the beef, I thought, but someone sent me the photo. I passed it on and moved on. Where's the issue? Doesn't that make sense? She goes, why use our names when you're beefing with RE? We have nothing to do with it. Plus, I don't talk to you. Don't send me anything and keep us out of it. So I send you one thing. You've been sending me stuff for years. You see how stupid this bitch is? So I said, have you or Candy shown the photo? Then why is she implicating y'all? He said, I don't know about a photo you sent. You mentioning it makes it seem like you include me in this mess. This is how dumb this bitch is. I said, you trying to start something, Lala. All I did was send you a picture. I don't even know if you looked at it. But no, this, RE is trying to bring you in and act like you want, and you act like you want to be brung in. Now, I have been respectful. I sent you a pic, that's it, and you know it. So stop making threats. You can't back up. Look at my content. We don't beef. We teach and correct. Stop making threats. You acting like you searching for content. A 6-hour video and you talking about 36 seconds. I don't need the beef. Let that marinate. I talked about the wrench thing in the first, 2 minutes? And somebody in the chat brought it up. And we talked about it probably in the last 2 minutes. Out of a 6-hour video. Out of a 6-hour video. We spent 4 or 5 minutes out of a 6-hour video. See, I'm not like you. I ain't got to beef the whole goddamn time. I ain't got to beef to keep somebody's attention. I ain't got to show my titties and act a fool to keep somebody's attention. I ain't got to go sit in everybody's chat so they can, I sat in your chat, y'all come sit in mine now. I just come do my show, get up and leave. She goes, you sent the pic and also going live and saying it like you want to include us in this. What I'm saying is we have nothing to do with it. Simple. How am I trying to start something when RE mentioned it to me? I said to her, it's not worth mentioning. It's not a nude pic. It's just a pic. What's the big deal? I sent something. I have to hide it? Why are you so sensitive? I sent you a pic. What's the big deal? Didn't you send me the picture with candy titties? Thank God I didn't make a mistake and show it. Oh, you forgot about that though, right? Remember that? So you can send a pic. You can send a pic of somebody's breast. And to this day, I never watched that. So I've never seen it. To this day, I've never seen it. Just for y'all who curious. But I say it again. You said that I said that you and Candy are after RE. I said no such thing. Look up in the Hangout. RE is lying. Go look at the video. Send me a timestamp where I said you and Candy were looking for info to go after RE. I'll go live and apologize. I know it ain't there. Then she goes, I sent you the screenshot and asked you. You didn't say, hey, Bro Derrick, how you doing? You said, why you being nasty? She says, I sent you the screenshot and asked you. I responded, I told you what happened. You went off and came back and said the pic. But before, it was about info about you. You said it was about info. You know more about RE than I do. What can I tell you and Candy that y'all don't know already? Right? She goes, I didn't go off on nobody. You telling me what to say on my damn show. You is going off. You overstepping your bounds. And I told her, I don't watch anything in the sector unless it's sent to me. Have a great day, Lady Lie. Still being respectful. She goes, so don't mention us in the sector. That would be great. She in her brain, she thinks that she's being cordial. But listen to the answers. I didn't go off on anybody's back. So don't mention us in the sector. That would be great. That's how you sound. And your little brain, you think that you're going, how you doing? That's not how you sound. You sound like you ready to go out and duke it out. So I responded, if I am teaching and a relevant fact comes up and it's true, why can't I use it to make an example? Why do I have to censor myself because of someone else's feelings? No one watches me, remember. Why do you care what the 8 people in my chat think? Really? Doesn't that make sense? She got 100 people in her chat. I got 8 in mine. Well, we've been doing pretty good. We had 17 the other day, usually around 14, 11, 12. But, you know, we nowhere near what she does. So why do you care about my 11, 12 people? Why do you care what they think? Why are you so scared for somebody to say your name that you got to answer it? You got to come be a bulldog. I'll be saying my name. But yet you kept saying my name. And that's what caused me to go off on you. Sitting there talking about me and Vic must be having a sexual relationship. You say the stupidest shit out your damn mouth. And you don't even remember what you said. That's how dumb you is. Now she goes, I'm asking you to keep me out your mess. Why are you making it more than I said? I don't know about anything else you got going on. I don't want no parts of it. I said, well, I'm live now. Come tell everyone you and your feelings about me sending a pic. She said, wow. I said, I'm going to ask RE why she lied. I'm not going to mention our conversation. If you want to come, But that's your choice. I'm the one in the lie. The screenshot, I was going live anyway. So she was lying on me in the screenshot, and I was going live anyway. She corrected it and said you sent pics. That's why I asked that. So hold on. So apparently, RE realized she got caught in the lie, and she tried to double back and correct herself and said that you said you sent pics. How is that info? Info is your name, your address, where you work, your children, your mom, your dad. Isn't that doxing? The majority of YouTubers show who they are. It's the insecure people that know they ugly as hell that won't show themselves. Anytime you can get anything on a troll, you got to push it out there. Because they spend their time trying to hide. But they want to tell you about what you're doing wrong, but they won't even show their damn face. So yeah, anytime you get a chance. So get this, she sends me a StreamYard link today. I said, no thank you, dear. Thanks for the invite. I apologize to my people for even dipping into this mess. I don't need the BS. Have a great show. Thanks. Once again, being respectful. And I said, she's lying her ass off, RE. I'm going to get her. And I did go get her. So tell me, what have I said or done that was disrespectful? You got a woman who don't pay no bill in this house, who don't say she don't watch me. So why does she care if her name come up every once in a while? That's like me being a baseball player, and I mentioned Mike Smith, Babe Ruth. You don't say my name. Don't mention my name when you're being interviewed. God damn it, I'll beat you up. I'm going to come kill you. Why you saying my name? I don't care why you said it. Don't say my name. You say my name, I'm coming to get you. That's how stupid she sounds. Is that the way it is in the roast sector now? If somebody say your name, I don't get mad when y'all say my name. I don't get mad when you use me. Only time I get mad is when you lie. I'll come correct you. That's it. And I move right on. Go look at my formats. Very seldom do we spend a whole show. You must have really done something for me to spend a whole show. I stay on between 4 and 6 hours. We used to stay on 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. Could I really fill that content with just beef? You would run out of stuff to say, wouldn't you? Isn't that why you would sit and say, yeah, he just wanted me. You the one that was sweating it. I said, if you had a problem, come to the show and explain it. Why you can't come to my show? You got the views. Why you can't come to my show? Bring some of your people with you. But I gotta come to your show and help you have content. But you can't come to my show and have me have content. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. We focus on big names. You know, we talk about issues that help you. We talk about politics like Donald Trump. We talk about the CV. We do religion. I try to get people to come to God and stop sinning, fornicating, having sex. I talk about how we not a United States. How everybody in their own little section, just like you over there in your little roast sector. Everybody divided. How we United States when nobody is united? Even within our own race, we all divided. If everybody came to a big party it will be little sections everybody will be sitting at. So where's the unity? Even at the same party, we section off and click up. There's no unity. We talk about that. What do you talk about? What Chucky did? Who Chad Vick was in? What 20-year-old Tommy Dayton? Spilling paint on the carpet? Damn, that long since I watched it? Damn. That what you talk about? I fast forwarded because you were talking about Gotti and somebody with having sex with kids or something. I fast forwarded because I wanted to hear what you had to say about me since you sent me a link. And you went right in there and you tried to make your jokes. I got a mobility scooter and a bicycle. I got transportation. Don't you got a car? But I don't have to put no oil in it. I ain't got to put no gas in it. I ain't got to pay no insurance, and I ain't got to pay the DMV. I ain't got to worry about being pulled over by the cops. Now, you can go farther than I can. But I can still get people to come watch me in my limited field of range. I know I do better in my mobile lives than you do. I saw you try to go to the market. You're a grown woman and didn't know where a damn thing was. You look lost. You look lost. Like a kid that lost his mama in that store. And that's why you don't do them anymore, do you? Tried to copy me and got your feelings hurt. But the fact of the matter is, the people get a better field of view watching me than they do any of y'all. Because y'all had a camera on yourselves, but you put it up in the dashboard of the car and you're going 55 miles per hour. How are we supposed to see any damn thing? We can't get no detail. But when I'm out there, they get detail. They can see every house. They can see every person. And they also can hear. They can hear everything that's going on. I got some music playing, but you can hear the kids playing. You can hear the people arguing. You can hear the cars going by. You sitting in the car, you enclosed. You act like I needed you to come over here. I said if you got an issue, then you come explain it. I'm going to get her for lying. And I did. That's why I asked you could I use the pig. I didn't need you to come. You seem so concerned when you know it's stupid. What kind of information would I give you? She's battling with Nex and Chucky. She's over there trying to get something going with Seven Deadly, I heard. I heard her and Seven Deadly having a shoot. Seven Deadly see how she look. There ain't gonna be no relationship, but that's none of my business. If they having a good old time, God bless them. All that woman is doing is she trying to keep the little shine she got off of when she took Chucky people on her chat after he went off the air. Go with that. Leave me alone. Because unlike y'all, I don't care how many people in the chat. I don't care if nobody watching me right now. I know it's going to be some views on the video. Because they don't have to watch me now. A lot of the shows I do, people can come back and say, hey, it's good information there. They can't say that about your shows. What the heck is a Gotti? What the heck is a Tyra? What the heck is a Jesse? 20 years from now, your video, 5 years from now, because most of these people that's around now ain't going to be here. People going to come look at your videos and say, who the hell you talking about? But my videos, people going to know who I'm talking about. That's the difference. If somebody ever want to stop being complacent and want to start a revolution, I got videos up that they can go start. They can't show start on none of y'all pages. All they can do is learn how to cuss and be ignorant and act a damn fool and prove what the rest of the world thinks. That American blacks are ignorant, loud, nasty, ratchet, just like in the damn movies they watch. Just like in the World Star videos they watch. I'm not going to America. Some black people over there crazy. That's what you promote. That's the image. That's the image. Don't get mad because I got a split personality. But I can be proper and come across as somebody intelligent. And at the same time, roast somebody into an oblivion. But you notice, I ain't played no videos. I could have played the videos and went behind what you said, but I don't want to give you the shine. You wouldn't give me the shine. You wouldn't come over here and state your issue. You went and made a video. You knew I was live. You could have came over. You got enough people watching you. Why do I need to go help you have more content? If you so worried about what RE said, why didn't you come over here and say something? But you didn't. Instead, you went and made a video. But you see, RE came over there. And that's when I left. When I saw RE come in, that's when I started watching. I fast forwarded to the part when you started talking. So you already know what we did. Hello?
Hi, this is Jason from Career Coach on the recorded line. And the reason I'm calling is we recently received some of your auto information from...
If I get another call about a daggone car, somebody must want to give me a car. That must be it. I must have a car coming to me. People keep calling me about a daggone car. I ain't said nothing about having no daggone car. They told me not to drive. But somebody send me one. Hey, I ain't stupid. Somebody send me one, I'll take it. Hey, the phone cutting off. Ain't that something? But anyway, back to this. I haven't even checked my chat. See, because I can talk. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Y'all will be able to see it too. Liz says OBDY. She said Lady La is a worthless piece of you people. I agree, whoever that is. Liz said why just honor her request? Focus on your sermons and news. If that's like said, does she still talk about her football team? That's like that. She also tried to get into Claudia and Sugar Shea mess as well. She's a clout chaser. Yeah, she is. She needs Tommy to come back. That's what she's missing. She's looking for anything. She's looking for anything. But she's going to sit there and tell me that I was clout chasing. The woman, R.E., lied on me. And I went to address R.E. What that got to do with Lady Lie? Somebody talk to me, please. I'll listen. What that got to do with Lady Lie? Lady Lie sent me. She got talk about me sending her a photo. She sent me a photo of R.E. lying on me. I can't address it. I can't address it. Just somebody just make that make sense, as Tommy would say. Make it make sense. She's addressing me because R.E. said something to her, and she got a photo, and she's addressing me about it. Why you being so messy? But I can't go say nothing to R.E. about R.E. lying on me in that photo. If I address R.E. lying on me in that photo, I'm chasing clout from Lady Lie. That don't make sense. I'm listening. So somebody talk to me, please. Somebody. Liz said, you said R.E. corrected it. Why are we still talking about it? Exactly. Why did she make a video? She says that in the chat that RE corrected herself. So why was there a need for her to make a video? I'm listening. Anybody want to explain? Why is there a need for her to go make a video about me, and then the woman lied on her? She got the woman on her panel. You gotta be the dumbest bitch I ever seen in my... I ain't never seen nobody dumb as fuck like Lady Lie. You dumb as hell. How you gonna have a person that lied on you on your show? I would have told that skank to get the heck away from me. That's how we know you ain't got no sense. And I know where it come from. It come from your damn mother. Because she wasn't worth 2 pieces of crack. She probably pimped you out when you was young. That's why your stuff all messed up down there. I can't believe you that simple. You about as dumb as can be. You the dumbest heifer I ever seen. But you like that shit, don't you? You like when people talk about you. You like when people put you down. Because that's how they did your mother. And you like it. You like it. You don't feel worthy unless somebody coming down on you. You know you hate yourself. You try to convince people you love yourself. But we know you hate yourself. That's why you always tell me, I'm going to get the gym and, I'm not going to eat. And you take all these pictures, different camera angles, camera way up there, trying to make you look skinny and all that. You do that. You forever trying to show somebody you something when you know you ain't it inside. It's because of your mother. And the fact that you let a man put a gun to your damn head and you still laid with him, you's a goddamn fool. You need to have your head examined. You the dumbest heifer I ever seen. Now somebody tackle that. Because see, I ain't got no info on Art, but I got info on you. Because you the one that made the video cry. You had a gun in my head and you still went and laid with him. You's a damn fool. You still had a damn baby with him. You dumb heifer. Somebody tell me I'm lying. You want to try and make, you ain't no better than nobody else. You worse. Got all that shit growing down there in your damn coochie. Got a daggone barnyard down there. Afraid to open your legs up. They always say, it's a fire. We need to clear the room. I don't care about no fire. Open Lady La legs and watch everybody, run out the room. Woo, child, goddamn. Anybody got some lights off? No, we need some Febreze. We need some Febreze between her knees. Woo, child. I don't need no video to roast your stank ass. You supposed to be out there jogging. Your ass is out there. Stop it there a minute. Talking to the camera. Yeah. Supposed to be working out. The daggone man keep coming. You keep running back to the phone. Hey, y'all, I'm working out. Man, like, get on over here. I'm coming. I'm talking to the people. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Come on, woman. You don't want none of me. You can't roast. All you can do is yell. I'll break you down from the inside out. You can only talk about where I live. You can only talk about what I got. But what can you say about me? Nothing. That's why you can't beat me. And you can go on your videos and all you want. When you take all that out of it, you got nothing. When you take that away, you got nothing. You got nothing but a TKO loss. Same thing go for that dumb heifer RE. I ain't forgot about you. I left you alone. I'm doing my own thing. Like I said, I admit it. I shouldn't have mentioned the wrench thing. But I couldn't resist it since you had so much fun getting mine took twice out, Vic Chat. How could I not comment on it? What's good for the goose is what's good for the gander. When you did it to me, I didn't cry. I said, hey, okay, and left. But not you. F you, Vic. And screw that shit. Well, I'm still cool with some of you. I got respect for some of you. That means you coming back. That's why I say y'all women used to getting beat on. You used to getting cheated on. You used to being disappointed by the people around you. And you just keep coming back to it. Because it's what you know. You wouldn't know a good man if a good man came in with a damn parade. You would still sit there. Hey, he look boring to me. I ain't looking at his shoes. I need a man to go hit me in the back of my head. He ain't hit in my head. I've been around all over top of him. I don't have no discipline. That's why y'all always want to fight men. You always want to wrestle and fight, and you always get hurt. And then you want to go get your brothers and your uncles. Hey, he hurt my arm. They go, what the hell you don't try to wrestle him? You supposed to hug and kiss him. You supposed to be wrestling him. But that's what you know. How you doing, Gisela? Unfortunately, you came at the wrong time, dear, because, we have to get down in here in the bed with the demons for a minute. We ain't going to stay here, but we have to come down here. We have to come down here and address some people because they won't leave us alone. And ignoring them don't work. It empowers them. They only know to be insulted. That makes them feel good. It makes them feel valued for somebody to run them down. That's the only way they can get off. You be nice to them. They'll keep picking at you until you have to do something to them. Because that's the way they was raised. They'll step up from animals. And we have to guard against them people. And being nice to them don't work. They think you weak when you're nice to them. But when you stand up to them, they respect you. It should be the other way around. If a person ignores you, you should say, hey, that person got something there. Because I did everything I could to them and they ignored me. But no, that makes them say, let's beat them up some more. Let's jump on them some more. I don't understand how they sit there and yell at each other for hours. Call each other, and they say the same thing over and over again like a broken record. I think y'all got the Alzheimer's. I think the weed and the alcohol and the drugs and gave y'all Alzheimer's. Y'all say the same thing over and over again and think you roasting somebody. But when somebody asks you a question over and over again, you can't answer it. But you can sure cuss over and over again. You're broke, you're broke, you're broke. You're bum, you're bum, you're bum. Fake preacher, fake preacher. Yeah, it's the same thing. But when a person say, hey, what I say wasn't correct. Let's go look it up. Tell me what I said wasn't correct. Yeah, you ain't got no answer. Because you don't even know. You keep judging the book by its cover. The only one of the 12 disciples that was polished was Luke, because he was a doctor. Matthew had a little bit of knowledge because he was a tax collector. He had to handle money. So he had to know how to do numbers. The rest of them, they were carpenters and fishermen. So stop trying to think that a man got to be in a $500 suit. Got to have on a $100 pair of shoes. Got to have on a $50 necktie for him to be able to preach to you. Jesus got them men out the damn lake. Cecilia said, surrender them to Jesus Christ. All to Jesus, surrender them to him. Well, you know, Cecilia, you're right. But when the Spirit told me to come to this sector, I told the spirit, these people are heathens. They don't listen. They're going to attack. And I said, I know why you picked me. Because you know that I can deal with it. And I know you're going to turn your back and act like you don't see it. But God done it. If they attack me, I'm going to get them. I'll let it ride. I'll let it ride. I'll let it ride. But if they get out of line, I'm going to get them. So turn your back. I'll repent later, but let me get them. That woman is still in her feelings about what I said about her. She knows. Lala and R.E. I tore both of them to pieces. And what did it get us? It didn't get us nowhere. So why do we have a desire to hang in the sector when we're trying to teach people, not hurt people? But you can't let us teach, can you? It burns you up that we cover so many different things. We do so many things over here. You crying about 4 minutes out of a 6-hour video. Let that marinate. 4 minutes. 2 in the beginning and 2 in the end. You crying. That don't say my name on your show. You don't say my name. You say my name, I'll have to come get you. If you mention me, I'm going to have to come get you. You going to come get me and do what? What are you going to do? I challenge you. Bring your daddy the devil. What he going to do? He going in that pit before anybody. What the hell can he do for you? Nothing. He can't do nothing for himself. Him, the beast, and the Antichrist, they the first 3 going in the lake of fire. I wouldn't give a darn about neither one of the 3. They about as dumb as I don't know what. And the devil known about it for daggone 20, I think 3,000 years was safe. I don't want to say 2021 because the Romans changed the calendar. But he ain't known that he going in the pit first for daggone 3,000 years and ain't changed nothing. Why would I listen to anything that he say and anything his people say? Anybody that follow the devil, you dumb as I don't know what. I can't take you seriously. Do y'all hear that? Is somebody on the phone? What's going on? This phone not even on. Dee said, if you hadn't sent the photos, this wouldn't be a discussion. And Liz, did I not apologize? I even told her in the hangout that I apologize to y'all for even forwarding the photos. I apologize. That don't matter, do it? If somebody tell you they made a mistake, they shouldn't have done something, you still want to go drag them through the woods? How does that make sense? You still want to go drag them through the woods? But like I said, I don't understand. But like I said, somebody sent me a link, and I told y'all that they were sitting there double teaming some white man, and he was just sitting there taking it. And that's the reason why I was given a link. But the problem is, Brodero wouldn't sit there and take it. Brodero would go over there and would later both of them out. All of them, the whole chat. Will go in there and just start jumping on people. Don't even know who they are. Just look at what they type and beat them up with it. Brodero is the king of the roast sector. And we're trying to keep him retired so that Brother Derrick can teach. Yeah, we dipped our toe into that sector to get a name. But we don't need to stay there. Y'all do. Y'all need to be down there fighting like cats and dogs. I don't need that. So why you keep trying to pull me back into it? Because you sat there and said stuff that had nothing to do with the topic. You sitting there telling them that I'm clout chasing, but you had to go make the video. Just like when I told you, I forgave you when you said, yeah, I might have said he was a scammer. You know, I might have said that he, scammed me, but I was mad. So, maybe I shouldn't have said it. I said, okay, I accept your apology. You still went and made a video. I invited him to come here. He didn't come. He's scared. That's what I'm talking about. Person accepted your apology. You say, okay, it's squashed. No. You got to keep going because you need content for your little video. You got to make your little video. I'm not going around telling somebody I own a football team. Taking people into the meeting and you all the way in the back with the spectators. You own the team. You supposed to be up there with the coaches saying, why are we not winning? You back in the back with the little phone. See, y'all, this is what goes on in the meeting. Like we stupid. You're going to sit there and insult the man that plays for the team. You're going to insult him and call him a little coach. That man said, yeah, I'm the head coach now. Oh, I didn't know. It's your team. How you don't know? This is the idiocy. And like I said, if she was smart, she would at least, because I've told her this several times, hire somebody to come up to you and say, Miss Munn, my child has a special practice. Can I have the weekend off? And be like, yes, you can have it off, but you got to make it up next week. She ain't got the brain. I've been telling her that for 2 years. She ain't got the brains to do that. Act like she owned the gym. Pay somebody to come up to her and act like they're an employee. At least she can look like she running the place. She ain't got the brains to do that. I've been telling her that. I've been telling her facts of life. Pay somebody to come up to her, to call her Miss Munn, and ask them could they have the weekend off. And then she could actually look. Yeah, that's the hangout. It's only showing our hangout. It ain't showing nobody else's. Is there some kind of tornado warning or something? Now, like I said, how long have we been here? How long have we been live? We've been live for a minute. How long have we been live? We've been live an hour and 4 minutes. We ain't showed not one video. We ain't showed no YouTubers. We don't have to. See, I know how to talk. She talked about my looks, talked about where I live. But I tell you this, I ain't gonna paint nobody's house for no $100. I ain't cheap. No anywhere I'm gonna paint somebody's house for $100. $100? She talked about my looks. That's all she can talk about, my looks and where I live. That's all she can make fun of. She can't make fun of nothing else. You know I got songs about her. You know I got videos about her. I haven't put nothing up. I didn't want to say anything to her. We came and did our show. Now, I showed some music at the end, and it got blocked. But it's being edited. In the old days, it took an hour or two to edit your video. Now it takes a whole day. So it should be free. Last night's video should be free around 10 o'clock tonight. We'll be doing the next video. We'll be live doing the next video, and that video from yesterday will still be processing. And I edited it right off the top. I edited the video right off the top. But don't worry, I moved the screen over to block everybody's name. I think only the avatar is showing. But I just wanted to see, she was skipping over stuff. I wanted to show you the conversation. We sat right there and showed you the conversation. Something she wouldn't show. Liz said, which I think it's only one troll who stirs stuff up. One person, that is. But see, here's the thing, Liz. Why did she get mad at me because I wanted to go get R.E. for lying on me? I'm still waiting for an answer. Anybody want to answer that in the chat? Why did she get mad at me for wanting to go after R.E. for lying on me? R.E. told Lady Lie that I'm giving them information about her. Like I'm trying to draw them into something. She's battling with ZX and Shucky Ducky and Triple. They got nothing to do with me. So I'm trying to figure out. And then she's going to say, yeah, he just wanted me to come over there. But then I send him a link and he won't come over here. What? So you bigger than me, but you won't come over to my smaller show. But you're bigger than me. I'm supposed to come up to your big show. What do I get out of it? You're bigger than me. What do I get out of coming on your show and entertaining your people? What do I get out of it? I come on your show and entertain your people. What do I get out of it? Nothing. But you can't come down here and let me get a little shine, but you expect me to come over there and get banked and get nothing for it. You expect me to come over there and get banked and get nothing for it. I entertain your people. I go over there and I embarrass everybody, make everybody block me, mute me, get me off the daggone screen. Because that's what they're going to do, because you know you can't handle me, can't none of you. I'm the king of this sector when it comes to roasting. Brodero is. Ain't none of y'all out roast Brodero. Brodero can never see you a day in his life. Don't know a darn thing about you. Watch you type a couple of things and already be at your throat. I ain't got to see how you look. All I got to do is just jump on what you say. That's why... That's something I learned in the street. That's why y'all can't beat me, because y'all in the street. I didn't want to be in the street. I was forced to be in the street. And I had to learn how to survive. Is this some kind of emergency or something? Is it a hurricane coming or something? Because something is going off. I'm trying to figure out what device it is. Anyway. Fast for Life says, Jessica says, at Fast for Life, forgiveness is not laying down to the trodden upon. God says, vengeance is mine, says the Lord. I will repay. Leave God the space to fight for you, and nothing is impossible for God to do. Cecilia, you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. But God gave me a split personality. And in times of danger, I'm not Brother Derrick anymore. I'm BROTHA, and BROTHA can do damage. So, if he didn't give me the personality, and that personality can do things I can't do. I've seen him body slam people. I know I can't lift that person. But I pray. When I used to work security, I used to bring every legal weapon that I could bring, just in case. And 9 times out of 10, we didn't have to use them. But I wanted to make sure that if he needed the tools, he had them. Because see, I believe that God helped those that help themselves. Isn't it written? He who has something will be given more. He who has nothing will continue to have nothing. Liz said, why would someone even make a video knowing it's not the person? That's a shame. They should be ashamed of themselves. You shouldn't have shared it. You apologize, but this is the outcome. And you said the woman whose photo was in it has every right to be pissed. Well, she called into the show yesterday, and we had a very good conversation. I guarantee you, if she'd have called into that Fish Lady show, I guarantee you it wouldn't have been no nice conversation. I guarantee you, it wouldn't have been a nice conversation. But they would have jumped on her. They would have jumped on her like the piranha in the Nile. Liz said, excuse my language, Cecilia, but I've never considered that word as a curse word. What, the word pissed? Liz said, I was here for her conversation, and she's a nice lady. Yeah, she was a nice lady. But whoever found that photo, boy, they had to, and I even asked the lady, I said, you got the same forehead, the same chin, and the same eyebrows, and she laughed. That's what I said. She couldn't get too mad. She got a little bit of attention. Oh, and get this, y'all. They said they don't watch me. Well, Lady La said, yeah, and I paid the $2. I paid the $2 so I could see the video. So let's see if that was a lie or not. Let me minimize that, and we can come back to the OBS. Y'all, let's see if that's a lie or not. Where is it? Close Windows Media. All right. See how we go screen to screen. Yeah, Lady La, with all them viewers and donations you get, you can't get a real show. Didn't you learn anything from Tommy? I watched the man for 3 months and learned more, and you and been dealing with the man for years and years. I learned more from Vic in a few months than you learned all them years you've been sitting over there. God darn, you had Nat be a computer whiz. and still can't run a damn show. I forgot. What I'm supposed to be checking? Oh yeah, the memberships. Where's monetization? Memberships. See if we got some new members here. They lie. See, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I see some space. Wait a minute. Can I scroll down? Nope. They lie. See how they lie? Look at that. Look at that, y'all. They lied. See how they lie? They said they got the membership and they got the videos. They did? Where are they? Where are they, y'all? Only the members can see the 2 videos from that day. Only the members. They on members only. It's only 4 of us. They right here. It's only 4 of us. There's only 4 of us. See how they lie? They really thought I wasn't going to go look? They really thought I wasn't. It say right there 4 members. They really thought I wasn't going to go look. That's how stupid they is. Could they really be that stupid? Y'all see it for yourselves. 1, 2, 3, 4. So they say they paid the $2 and got a membership. Where is it? Where is it? So you so worried about the video, and let's go to videos. Where's videos at on this thing? Videos. Where the videos at? Go to live screen. See it right there. Y'all see it? Members. Both videos. They're right there. Members. Y'all see it? See the ones with the gray, the member sign? They both right there. Alright, it's got one more copyright claim. Hold on, what is it doing? See details. Video cannot be monetized. Select action. While video is processing. Alright, so this video still processing. Alright, let's back out. Alrighty, y'all, so we just proved them to be liars. If y'all go look at the screen, she says that they paid the money and they got the video. So y'all just saw the videos are members only. You heard me tell the lady last night. What's the day, Friday? Yeah, we're going to have to do a real good sermon tomorrow to erase this, just so you. I got a lot of praying to do tonight. Yeah, I got a lot of apologizing to do. We might have to do something on repentance of sins, or how to resist the demonic people around you. How to let God handle it. But see, that's the reason for their viciousness. They let the devil tell them that if somebody says your name, if I say, you know, Cecilia was preaching on this subject, and I thought that we should continue it, and then you, Cecilia, come in here, you said my name on your show, God darn it, I'm going to come get you. I'm going to make a video making fun of you. I got to let everybody know that you're not trying to punk me by put my name in your video. It's not going to stand. I'm going to ruin you. I'm going to flag your channel down. You said my name. You're not just here, I'm just here. Look at you, you short, fat man. Look at your teeth. Look at you. You said my name. I'm going to destroy you. That's the kind of mentality that they have. The little pea brain. They've been raised up in communities where if somebody bumps into you, you got to punch them in their mouth. If somebody step on your foot by mistake, you put a prong on my new shoes, I gotta beat you up. You were looking at my girlfriend, I got to jack you up. I'm gonna step in front of you in line and you better not say nothing. If you do, I'm gonna stab you. This is the kind of situation people grew up in. And we trying to convert them, and it's hard. But I understand them. You know, I understand them. I work with people in the rehab clinics. I understand. And you can't get everybody. You gotta just let it go. But when they lie like that, you got to stand up and say something, or people believe the lie. If you don't say something, people believe the lie. You know? We have to expose this. We have... No, but it will be for the whole month. It's for the whole month, Liz. Wherever you pay the $199, the what is it, $199, $499, whatever you pay, it come out your Google take it every month. So you pay for it monthly. If you cancel the membership, they don't take it the next month, but they don't give you the money back. And there was no listing. Normally, when you get a new member, it pop up. If they would have joined last night, we were live. It would have shown that we had a new member. But that's how they lie. All they can do is lie for you. Cecilia says that Liz, it's 15:21 here. So she used the army time. You subtract 12, so it's 3:21 there. I'm on at midnight tonight. Join us if you can for prayer. So let me see if I need to start getting ready to go outside. We not gonna wait for another YouTuber that buy us equipment like that lady. Let's see here. So where's the package at now? It ain't said nothing since 8 o'clock last night. That'd be a daggone shame. The headphones is coming a day early. The headphones is coming a day early. Now see, this is the more traditional adapter. Like I can just stick that in the headphone or one of the 5.1, and then I'll be able to wear the headphones. So the headphones is out for delivery. The headphones is out for delivery. Who's it coming with? That's a good question. Who's it coming with? Our gaming headset is on the way. Out for delivery. Oh, it's coming UPS. Oh, Lord. Jesus. Oh, Lord. It's coming. It's coming UPMS. Is it supposed to rain today? I might have to go outside and wait for this, y'all. Oh, man. I might have to go outside and wait for this. That's a bad mama jama, though. I like that. So this wasn't supposed to come till Friday. I mean, this wasn't supposed to come till Saturday. It came a day early. So how come the adapter didn't come a day early too? How come this didn't come a day early? This probably ain't even shipped yet. No, it's shipped. Where's it coming from? Who's sending it? Ah, USPS. It ain't coming to tomorrow. I don't know why. It arrived at the carrier at 4:09 a.m. You know what? They ought to be ashamed of themselves. Aberdeen, Maryland is about 30 miles from here. It takes 4 days for something to come 30 miles. And we got one of the smallest states in the Union. It says it was there at 4 a.m., so why is it not out for delivery? I don't understand. It says it went out at 4 a.m. They usually come out at 7 a.m. It's 10:32 a.m. Why isn't it out for delivery? Like I said, they have been ashamed of themselves. I ordered this next day. This is supposed to be in here yesterday. They don't know where it is. That's the third thing we ordered next day and we never got it. We've never gotten anything next day. Ever. So, since I got y'all here, let's see what's going on in the news. Because, see, we don't have to keep talking about that stuff. What's going on in the world? Uh-oh, this 2 hours ago. This is our first video.
A very large police presence here in the Wakefield section of the Bronx. They've been here since about 5:30, and that is when the investigation began into the violent shootout between the U.S. Marshals and the suspects involved in this case. We have lots of video we want to show you, including from our Air 11 video from up in the sky and on the ground. Shots were fired on Eli Avenue around 5:30 this morning. 3 U.S. Marshals were injured in the shootout with the suspect here in the Bronx. The federal law enforcement agents were searching for the suspect in the shooting of a Massachusetts state trooper. Now, sources tell us he was hiding in the Bronx. Now, as they were executing a warrant for the suspect, that's when the shootout began. Now, the marshals were rushed to Jacoby Hospital for treatment of the non-life-threatening injuries. They're all expected to be okay after gunfire was exchanged between the suspect and the marshals. Police confirm the suspect is dead. Police also say a second suspect was being taken to Jacoby for treatment. Neighbors in this Wakefield section of the Bronx, they're overwhelmed over the violent exchange involving federal authorities.
Because we don't know what's going on down there. We didn't have this in our neighborhood. We didn't know how many years. Crazy that we didn't get that far. Like, why did he react that way? Why did he even come over here? Why did he shoot it over here?
And here's another aerial look at the scene. You can see several street blocks are blocked off this morning as police remain on the scene. Dozens of NYPD officers investigating the incident. If you are planning on making your way to the
all right,
area,
Cecilia, thanks for stopping by, dear.
For some major traffic delays here, but as you can see, this investigation is still very active as we continue to learn more information into this violent shootout. We'll keep you posted right here on Pix 11. We're live in the Wakefield section of the Bronx. Rebecca Solomon, Pix 11 News.
Thank you for the update there, Rebecca. And let's continue our coverage right now. Pix 11's Anthony DiLorenzo is live outside of Jacoby Medical Center where those marshals are recovering this morning. That's the good news. Anthony, what do you know?
Yeah, reportedly they are going to be okay after being shot several times in various parts of the body, but those three officers are being treated right here. You can see outside the emergency room a large contingent of law enforcement keeping vigil and waiting for word on their brothers who were shot in the early morning hours during that pre-dawn raid. This is some video from around 5:30 this morning when another person from the scene was being rushed into the emergency room here at Jacoby. It's unclear exactly what his involvement during the shooting was, but the FDNY does confirm that 5 people were shot at that location, 3 being U.S. Marshals, 1 being the suspect who's dead, and a 5th person who's being treated here at Jacoby as well. We're waiting to hear from law enforcement that person's involvement in all of this. But it did stem from a November 20th traffic stop in Hyannis, Massachusetts, about 230 miles away from here. And that is where law enforcement says the suspect in this, Andre Sterling, shot a Massachusetts state trooper in the hand during that traffic stop before fleeing the scene on November 20th. Of course, it's been a manhunt for him ever since. And once the U.S. Marshals from New York got info that the suspect might be hiding out in the Bronx, that is when the shootout ensued around 5:30 this morning. That trooper, by the way, did survive and was released from the hospital. Andre Sterling dead this morning, according to law enforcement. Another person recovering here in connection to that shootout, as well as those 3 U.S. Marshals who are now recovering from a very harrowing morning. A dangerous job. Certainly those dangers played out this morning here in the Bronx. We're live in Morris Park. I'm Anthony DiLorenzo, Pix 11 News.
All right. That's daggone shame. Hey, the devil always working. Shame. Excuse me. Hopping up all night, y'all. No news. Uh-oh. Debt collectors. Debt collectors gonna have a new way. Hey.
Consumer Reports wants you to be aware that starting late next year, debt collectors will be allowed to contact you by email, text message, and even through social media. Social media connects billions of people with family and friends, but soon you might get a message from someone you'd probably rather ignore, a debt collector.
A year from now, when this new rule takes effect, debt collectors will be able to send an unlimited number of text messages, emails, and hit you up on social media as much as they want, as well as call you up to 7 times a week, and sometimes maybe more.
You heard that right. Beginning late next year, the ways collection agencies can legally contact you will greatly expand. And since around 70 million people have a bill in collections, this change affects a lot of people. And while trying to collect legitimate debt is perfectly legal, the industry has a history of aggressive tactics, sometimes even trying to collect money from consumers who don't even owe it.
The problem is debt collectors are notorious for hounding consumers over debts that have already been paid off or were never even owed in the first place.
The collection industry welcomes the change, saying it is a significant step forward in updating outdated collections practices that hurt small businesses and left consumers in the dark. Even with these changes, there are still consumer protections to guard against aggressive, unfair, and even illegal collections. For example, Consumer Report says if a debt collector does contact you, request verification of the debt. You can expect to receive information on the debt in the mail within about 5 days after you request.
And many states have a statute of limitations on how long debt can actually be collected upon, typically between 3 and 6 years, after which you no longer need to pay on it. So check the laws in your state. Do not pay any part of the debt until you are certain that you owe it. Otherwise, you could accidentally revive old debt you no longer owe.
If you don't recognize the charge, get a copy of your credit report to make sure you weren't the victim of identity theft. You can get free credit reports from annualcreditreport.com. And if you do owe the money but can't afford to pay it all at once, try negotiating a lower repayment amount and a payment plan you can afford. Well, it's still not entirely clear how collection agencies will use social media for its part. Facebook, which also owns Instagram, told Consumer Reports in a statement, quote, "We are in the process of reviewing this new rule and will work with consumer financial protection bureaus over the next coming months to understand its effect on people who use our services." As for Twitter, it did not immediately respond to a request for comment. I'm Lauren Verno, Channel 4, the local station.
I got a question. You just can't block them? So now they're going to be able to harass you all over the phone. That's not going to be nice. Have a nice one, Gisela. Dang, where everybody go? See, the roast is over, everybody leave. I understand. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and change this title.
Yeah, this BROTHA, the name you know. Coming at you real shit. Feel bad. Yo, I'm from the little town of Baltimore. Don't venture through here unless you're ready for war. In the city, you gotta watch your back. Cause some of you cats from flapping their yak. Cause you actually feel late, so don't flex like Goldberg. Or yo, we text Negroes with stuff about your life. Because of the way you talk, the way you walk. Look at a song and you'll be outlining chalk. Thrown on the sidewalk. These Morgans ain't playing. So bring it, roll on through. You won't get hurt without warning. If you're knocked down, we be swarming like killer bees. Looking for attention outside and take him down. You can stand to the ground, don't make a sound, or get bound and gagged. Straight up and down the street. Here, not even the baggy and creep. Our jails are full because we take no bull. Better tabs off of someone just got wet jet cat. Because the food was a stretch. That's every day around this way. One hand on a 40, the other grip the trigger so long. Challenge the world brave niggas till the morticians get rich. A book will figure this to how the whole body before it's known for us hiding. I probably told the blow, so go with the flow. Act like you know, yo, this spot stays hot, cause this is all we got. The streets we run, the cops don't come, they don't care. Our elders are scared, our moms are blade, my dad's a tech. We show no respect, not even the army can protect you in this little town called Baltimore. It's a city where the bullets spray. Know the cookies when you cross the door, enter the war zone. The streets of Baltimore. This ain't the city to read, it's the city to bleed. Yeah. This ain't the city to read, it's the city to bleed. New York laid out, LA went gay. Before it's a city where the bullets spray. Know the cookies when you cross the door, enter the war zone. The streets of Baltimore. So look at the city to read, it's the city to bleed. Yo. This ain't the city to read, it's the city to bleed. Don't come to Baltimore talking trash, but just get a foot in your AF. Assuming you don't get cut and get chest or get cut. People be flipping straight nuts up, so don't come on as a dog. Don't get caught in the park. We circle roll with no heart like a shark. We be looking with salivation. Facing the crap, open to pop a hot one. The cats throwing some the real thumbs out, hood ain't taking. High as hell and violent, a real stuff stay solid, and when the tech is closed like a time bomb. So before you approach, remember we only got one life to give, one life to live. You wanna keep it? Then don't go creeping. Ain't nothing out here but trouble. So take a double take, or get break over the cold, by the soul taking, bubble breaking, headline making rolls. Why you wanna know about those who terrorize in town? We be holding it down. You gotta go up around this. Folks be mad on their back just for making eye contact. Your road never rose so low. You be lifted up your wall of watch. Be more stay hot, lots of hot, wanna be rock to the day miss. Brothers got graveyard in the basement. Come on. It's the read, it's the city to bleed. New York played out, LA went gay. Before it's a city where the bullets spray. Know the cookies when you go off the door, into the war zone. The streets are Baltimore. This ain't the city to read, it's the city to bleed. Yeah. This ain't the city to read, it's the city to bleed. I live in Baltimore all my life. The women are fast, the brothers are fighting. This ain't the city to read, it's the city to bleed. The city to breathe, bullets and shell cations. Brothers station triple life. For putting crews on ice, we the those who stuff up with boys and bleed. That's how we do. I can't forget those on death row waiting for that showdown. And let's here for 30 seconds and it's over. You can't hold your breath. The gas fills your chest. I know brothers that get in the rush and thinking about all you do injecting, get on the final. How they tell us about even those doggers, brothers be stacked in. Brothers be stacked in. Think we act and we'll bring it through. So we can do how we do. The corners, tagging your toes. You thought you was G.I. Joe, with the reflexes with G.I. Joe. You got a quick burst, you get the ride that hurts, so you'll be covered with dirt. Doesn't worth it. Don't mess with the cement city that shows no titty. You wanna rumble? This is the concrete jungle. The bottom is pit. Around here, the lightning works. It's the city to bleed. It's the city to bleed. Yo. This ain't the city to read. It's the city to bleed. New York played out, LA went gay. Be more in the city where the bullets spray. Go to the when you go off the door, into the war zone.
The raggedy.
Streets of Baltimore. This is the city to read, it's the city to bleed. Yeah. This is the city to read, it's the city to bleed. We don't play it.
Alrighty, y'all, let me change this thumbnail real quick. There we go. See, that's the value of our show. I haven't thought about a beef with. You say, is it over? It should be. I only mentioned him in passing. I mean, all right, y'all. We're going to show how flexible we are. We're going to show how flexible we are. Actually, I'd rather hear that.
Welcome to the Sunday sermon, everyone. This is Brother Derrick, Minister Brother Derrick. And I want to talk to you. And I want to tell you things that you can use and things that'll get you to have a connection with Jesus and God. So I wrote this. So I hope y'all enjoy it. Let's get to it. St. John wrote that Satan accuses us believers before God day and night. The Lord depends on us to do what is right. But our flesh is not up to stand alone. We lean on Jesus so that we're no longer prone. See, if you're flesh, you're vulnerable to attack. In many ways, men today are slaves to the greediness of his flesh. Money, women, and cars, sports, pornography, and bars. But these are the things that God hates. So he separates and chastises us till we change our ways, humble ourselves and pray. Remember, the house on the hill,
you can't take it with the check. Don't stop it with the grill. You can't take it with the check.
So stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace, and I wish you well. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, you're free or rich. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. And that's good to know that God loves us all, black and white, short or tall. He only asks us to be more like him. Then you won't want the same. Let God into your heart and make a fresh start. You have a clean slate. Jesus' blood makes you pure in God's eyes. So stay vigilant and keep the evil and this world at a distance. Ignore the devil's resistance. Keep open and split. He stripped away at your faith and stripped away from God's grace. So bring to Jesus, he'll mediate on your behalf. The devil has many demons on his staff. God is shouting things in your ear, stripping away at your self-esteem while you daydream. So be alert, stay close to the Father, and tell Satan and his army, man, don't even bother. Don't even bother. But I say this, hey, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell.
I wish you peace. I wish you well.
It doesn't matter if you rich or poor. You're free or race. By believing in Jesus, we're all going to the same place. People are talking about struggle and saying life is hard, rough, you got to be tough. But there's nothing harder than standing up to God. Evil is rampant. Even in our nation today, morality is gone. That's why our society says no right or wrong. Fulfill your wants. Go along with the crowd. Fulfill the wrath of that tongue. This country's going to hell in a basket or a casket. And if you speak, you're labeled a fanatic, a Bible quoting, scripture quoting, do-gooder, who's living in a fantasy world, waiting for a heaven that never comes. But God's will be done. You can't stop it. You're on the wrong side. Swallow your pride and humble yourself. Ignore the traps of this world. Study the word and let the knowledge unfurl. Because I'm telling you, that house on the hill, you can't take it with you. That caddy with the grill, you can't take it with you. Those stocking dollar bills, you can't take it with you. Only your heart and your thoughts and your attitude will prove your place in heaven or the fires of hell. I wish you peace and I wish you well. This is Minister Brother Jack, and this is a new theme song for our Sunday sermon in the Bible study. Peace, everybody. Much love to you.
All righty. We have to counter the way we started this show. We have to balance it out, smooth it out. Show why our show is different than everybody else's. What separates us? We were talking about ignorant women and the simps that enable them. You know, we have in our community a dysfunction. Y'all get mad when I say it, but deep down, you know I'm telling the truth. You know that in the black community, the women run everything. And whereas years ago, a woman was glad to have a man that came home every day to her and the kids, now the woman wants to come home to the man and the kids. The woman wants to be the head of the table. The woman wants to be the breadwinner. The woman wants to be in control. And whereas they were fortunate if they had a good man, now they've made you feel fortunate if you got a woman that pays you any mind. A woman that don't think of you as beneath her. And it's not all, but it's just like the plague. Back in March, oh, it ain't nothing but the flu. This ain't nothing. Look at it now. But even though the plague has infected 14 million people, it's 300 plus people in the country. Some of those 300 plus million see that rate. 14 million is only what, 14%? I'm just taking a guess. 14% of the population. So the rest of the population is thinking, hey, you know, it's only 14%. So, you know, I ain't got to wear no mask. I ain't got to be careful. You know, and out that 14 million, 300,000 haven't even died. So what's that, like 4%? 4% of the 300 million people are dying? But if left unchecked, you see how what happened when we opened back up. How everything shot back up. You see that. And you see how our president is doing nothing about it. He got legal problems. He's mad at y'all for not voting him. He really thought that he was going to get 4 more years. And he don't want to give it up. He don't want to give it up. But the reality won't set in. In January, when they setting up the inauguration, he still won't believe that he won. He still won't believe it. I didn't lose. They stole the election from me. Why are you saying I lost? I didn't lose. He's going to keep on with that. Because in his mind, he believes that he won. It's kind of sad when you think about it. You got people that just know what's right. They don't want to do it. And there's no one to hold them accountable. There's no one to hold them accountable. Because they got a bunch of other women, and now men too, patting them on the back. You know, as long as you let me get some, I don't care what you do. This is what's wrong with our society. And y'all go away or get mad when I mention it, but it's the truth. When are we going to wake up and do what God intended us to do? When? When we going to wait? How long we going to wait? When we going to wake up? This is not how we supposed to live. We're living a lie. And we're pushing God and Jesus farther and farther away from us. They want to come into us and connect with us, but we keep pushing them away because we want to do what we want to do. We want to do what we want to do. You know, the Spirit is telling me that I should go pray right now, but I want to play the video game. The Spirit is telling me to go mentor to them young ruffians over there. But you know what? I want to go to the bar and have a drink. You don't want to do what you're supposed to do, but yet you want the reward. You don't want to do what you're supposed to do, but you want the reward. You know? It's crazy. I haven't been to sleep, and I want to go to sleep. I want to go to the market or the store. So many things I want to do, but the headphones are coming today, and I don't know where the USB adapter is, the Bluetooth adapter. I don't know where it is. Right now, we're not using any headset. We're just live and everything coming through the microphone, because I knew that I was going to talk more than show videos. So, but they coming today. I can't believe that Amazon did us like that. But see, the Bluetooth, the two Bluetooth adapters, I bought two different kinds, and one was 7 something, the other one was 3. The other one was I paid for it. I paid $3 to get it the next day. I'm going to get refunded that. I don't know how long it's going to take. I didn't even look at the Cash App to see if they gave me dangling. It'll probably be a week before we get the money back. But hey, I might need it next week. I ain't mad. Yep. It might be a week before we get that money back. But I ain't going to cry about it. But I almost bought a pair of Bluetooth earbuds. I almost bought a pair of Bluetooth earbuds, and I actually called Amazon this morning and asked them, because there's $10 left on the Cash App. I was going to ask them, because it was what was it, $6.88, but it was $10 and something, and I just had $10. No, I'm sorry, it was $12, $12.69 with the $3 added. It was $12.69. They were the kind of this wireless you put in your ears. I was going to get those just for the day and then save them for backup in case the headset went up. We have a backup pair, and I was trying to get them to take the $3, to take the $3 they give me for the refund, because we didn't get the adapter today. Yesterday, it's supposed to came yesterday. They're saying the same thing they said last night, 8 o'clock, that something happened with it. So they haven't been able to find it. But so I don't want to go to sleep and miss it, because Amazon was bringing it, so that means that somebody gonna come and I need to be outside. And also the headset is coming UPS. And when UPS miss you, they don't come back to the next day, so we would have to and like I say, I don't want to miss it. But let's get to our topic. We were talking about ignorant people today. Let's see what the Bible says about ignorant people. And can we apply these lessons? Can we apply these words? Can we apply this knowledge to help us in our life as we go out into the world today? As we go into this weekend, you know, it's really dangerous out there right now. People seem to have no respect for the law. They don't seem to have no respect for human life. They want, and they're going to take, and they don't care who they hurt. So let's take a look, y'all. What does the Bible say about ignorance? How does ignorance, simple-mindedness differ from mockery and foolish hating knowledge? Proverbs 1:22. How long, O simple ones, will you love being simple? How long will scoffers delight in their scoffing and fools hate knowledge? Can I read that again? How long, O simple ones, will you love being simple? How long will scoffers delight in their scoffing and fools hate knowledge? That's a good question, because we got a lot of them in this sector. And drawing distinction between terms such as ignorance, simple-mindedness, foolishness, mockery, and scoffing, I would say it's a matter of the mindset of each particular individual. Ignorance by itself is not necessarily a negative attribute. No person possesses perfect knowledge. As someone has said, we are all ignorant just about different things. Also in the Bible, both in the Mosaic Law, as noted in Leviticus 4, for example, as well as mentioned by Jesus in the Gospels, Luke 12:47-48, draws a distinction between deliberately or with knowledge that the action is wrong, by specifying or speaking of a lesser penalty for sins that are committed unintentionally or through ignorance. However, everyone has the potential to actively acquire knowledge, both through learning and experience, and also to then act with wisdom on the basis of the knowledge that they have. In other words, to apply that knowledge to arrive at correct conclusions, and to use those conclusions as a basis for acting in a manner that benefits themselves and others. And Christians are also encouraged to grow in grace and knowledge of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. 2 Peter 3:18. But problems arise when an individual refuses to expand his knowledge or to receive instruction or correction because he believes that he knows everything that he needs to know, and also believes that everything he knows is correct, although it may not be, and then uses the limited knowledge that he or she does have as a basis for reaching wrong conclusions or for acting foolishly or destructively. It is people who do not feel the need to expand or correct their body of knowledge, or who deliberately refuse to make wise decisions or to be instructed in how to make wise decisions on the basis of that knowledge, or who actively disdain the pursuit of knowledge at all, or who even look with disapproval or contempt upon those who are seeking to acquire knowledge and apply it wisely, whom the book of Proverbs characterizes by simple terms such as simpletons, fools, scoffers, and mockers, respectively. Also remember that, as Solomon said elsewhere in Proverbs, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. Proverbs 9:10. Having the right relationship between oneself and God, who does possess all knowledge, and knowing that God's word reveals about him and about man, can provide the basic conceptual framework that leads to correct assumptions and conclusions in the processing of acquired knowledge, and to the wise choice of the actions based on that knowledge. That was it. Y'all know while that song was playing, I randomly pulled these up. Y'all know that, right? Let me hit the chat real quick and we'll go on to our next story. What's going on in the chat? See, I go off. I need to check the chat. Liz said, Sam says, still not final. Trump will find a way. I hope not. Do y'all really want 4 more years of Trump? Y'all see how he acts? Liz says she's back. Welcome back, Liz. I don't know what Naya is. Is she asleep? Somebody hit me up on the hangout. Hold on a second. Bring it back so you can see who it is. Okay. Okay, Liz. Liz says Nia may be working. Did I hit her up on the hangout when I started the show? Well, I'm not going to play anything to get us blocked unless somebody flag us down. All right. Yumi says, I trust that you and your family are well, Liz. Liz said, we are at this time. Thank you. Hope you and your family are also doing well. We're doing well. She said, might be working. She said, did you let her know we were live because you didn't tell me? I didn't tell you because you asked me why wasn't I live yet. No, I've just been lazy. I haven't shaved. Just been lazy. I haven't shaved. That's all. My hair grow back fast. It's crazy. I just shaved the other day. It grows back fast. You know, I ain't trying to grow no beard. I think I look younger when I ain't got a beard. Y'all saw me, I was in the market the other day and somebody was like, why didn't you ask somebody to get that? Why'd you get up? I was like, I'm not disabled. I might have a bad back and a bad knee. As long as I got some gas in the tank, it ain't gonna stop me. Going uphill is the kryptonite. Liz said, I was on the road when you told me you were going to go live. I didn't know you were going to go right then. Liz said, I thought you had fallen asleep. Well, I had asked somebody to go see what that woman said. And curiosity got the better of me. So I went on. And I started to turn it off because the tomfoolery that she does at the beginning of every stream. She been live streaming longer than I've been. God darn. As many chats as you sit in, every show starts the same way. Every show. Every show starts the same way. She using StreamYard. That's babyish. All you gotta do is put the title in. Put the title in, put the description in, and that's it. Put your hashtags in. Oh, excuse me. Well, you said not everything deserves a response, but I said before she had a right to discuss it, and so did you. Well, as I showed in the beginning in the Hangouts, we had already discussed it, and this is the part that got me. She said that her and I had discussed it in the Hangouts, right? But you heard me say I'm going to go after RE for lying on me. What did that have to do with Lady Lie? Y'all understand what I'm saying? She showed me something that the woman obviously was lying and was trying to start something between me, Lady Lie, and Candy. Trying to drum up business. And like I say, the way she came in there, she ain't come in there, hi brother Derrick. Look at this screenshot. She came in there, why you being messy? Like what? I don't speak on you. And then she in the video, I didn't even know he was still live streaming. Really? Yeah, I was asking Yimmy, don't tell me that he bailed out. He may not come back for another 2 weeks. And I know that he or she got his ranch. Sorry, y'all. I've been up all night. I'm waiting for this package. We're waiting on the. If both of them come today, then we should be straight. Just a matter of putting the driver in. Hopefully it's plug and play, but if not, we'll put the driver in. I'm hoping that because they got the flip down mic. I'm hoping that we'll be able to connect the microphone through the Bluetooth. There he is. Yeah, we're worried that you left. Yeah, you earned your rent. I told you, you ain't got to ask for it. The people will say, hey, that person deserves rent. That's how you get one. You don't buy one. You get it by coming in and checking. So now what they say, you ain't got to worry about being blocked. Come in here and say what you want. But Oh, something just came to mind. She was telling whoever that lady was she had on the panel, that lady microphone was awful, or Lady Law equipment is trash, one or the other. Because I could barely make out what she was saying, and I got two 5.1s here. And we crystal clear. I found another driver for the sound card, and they do 7.1. I was, I never stopped. Sam said I had to wait 3 years for my wrench. Well, you donate, but you don't come around much. The people's adjusted. Let me let me show y'all. You say you don't have nothing to say. I don't mind what anybody says anything, as long as they don't say I feel or I think. That's when my radar go off. I don't know why it didn't come with an app. The one that came with the sound card had an app, but I found one online somebody made. And so this is if y'all look, you see stereo 3.1, 5.1, 7.1. And let's play them. The device is being used by another application. That is subwoofer. Well, we only got 5. It's 7 here. Let's see. The Dolby Atmos is on. Finish. Come over to the other side. Enhancements, we got the speaker fill. I just saw 7.1 creates a virtual environment for playback of all stereo audio sources on surround speaker systems. And we got our spatial sound. We got to turn it back on. Dolby Atmos. That's what was using it. It kept saying it's using something else. The Dolby Atmos was using it. So actually, I got 2 enhancements on here. I could put more, but I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave her alone. Like I say, I was really enjoying playing that music. I was really earlier, and now we paying for it. I had to edit out the whole video. So if you wasn't here, we were jamming on the one last night. That's why the video got blocked. We was jamming on the one. We were jamming on the one. I was talking to Chung Lee, and she was talking about her favorite games, and a lot of them were the games that was on Sega. So if you watched the show last night, we played Street Fighter 2. I was Chung Lee. We played Mortal Kombat 3. I know Mortal Kombat 1. Man, I got beat up. And then I played my game for a little bit. We had like an hour left, so I filled the time. You know, like I said, we ended the show at like 5:50, 5:57. All right, Yimmy typing. Says Liz said you got your blue jeans now. Sam said I had to wait 3 years for my wrench. Jimmy said, Liz, I don't have nothing to say. He said, I can only come sometimes because our time are not the same. Oh, are you in a different country or are you on the other side of the country? But you never know when I'm on, like today. I didn't plan on coming on today. I just did a 6-hour show. And I came on at a decent time last night. We wasn't, even though I stayed late, then I went on and I got caught up on the wrestling. I still got 1 more hour of Monday Night Raw. It's 3 hours. It's Friday, and Friday Night SmackDown come on tonight. We still got 3 hours of Monday Night Raw to watch. I mean, we got 1 hour of Monday Night Raw. I haven't watched NXT in 2 or 3 weeks, and they having a pay-per-view Sunday. So I gotta watch, so I ain't gonna know who's fighting. But I don't mind missing them. I was spending all my time trying to get the Bluetooth to work and still couldn't get it to work. I ain't feel like putting them headphones on. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't feel like putting them headphones on. Them headphones is heavy. Liz said, laugh out loud, Yemi. I asked BD to give you a wrench. That's right. And I was the other wrench holder. That's how you got your wrench. You said we don't get trolled often unless BD is fussing about something. We don't get trolled often because they forget about us. They say they do, but they still watch. Because how do we have so many views? Even when the woman asked, the one on the panel, she said, you know, we get ready to talk about this guy, you might not know him. She said, Brother Derrick. Brother Derrick said, yeah. Yeah, I know Brother Derrick. Jimmy says, thank you, Brother Derrick, for a difference in color, and I can't guarantee you I'll always be present. But you do come, and you donate to the platform. I've been waiting for somebody to say something for a long time. And Liz stepped up. I've been wondering, how come nobody, never said it out loud, but how come nobody never suggested that he get a wrench? But I appreciate you, and I hope everybody else do. So let's get to our second article. I told you I bookmarked 2. I don't even remember what it said because I didn't look at it. That's the beauty of it. I don't even look at them. As long as there's something for us to read, I'm good to go. Uh-oh. I ain't blow it up so we can see it. We were talking about what the Bible says about ignorance. What the Bible says about ignorant people. People that's ignorant. Let me bring this over some so y'all can see it. Oh, I made it too big. Hold on. We gotta go back. It's still too big. Uh-oh. I made it too big. Genesis 41:8. This verse shows Pharaoh dreamed at night, and verse 14 records that Joseph was released from prison in the morning. This interesting contrast implies that while Joseph was in prison, he was in darkness. Metaphorically, the biblical writers use darkness to describe being ignorant of the right way, living in unbelief, and being dangerously subject to wandering, falling, injury, pain, and even death. Proverbs 4:19 says, "The way of the wicked is like darkness. They don't know what makes them stumble." Deuteronomy 21:18-21. We can dishonor our parents through stubbornness, mocking, scorning, angrily talking back to them, thievery, and violence. These will eventually be punished by death, shame, disgrace, darkness of understanding, ignorance. If you don't know what the definition of ignorance is, and destruction. Through greedy human reasoning, the Pharisees encouraged a financial neglect of parents to increase the riches of the treasury. A hypocrisy Jesus condemned. Matthew 15:3-9 and Mark 7:6-13. Let me put this in layman terms. Through greedy human reasoning, the priests encouraged financial neglect of parents to increase the riches of the treasury. It sounds one way, but that's not what it's meant. Let me tell you what it means. The Pharisees encouraged the parents to work more and focus on the children less so that they could put more into the treasury. They told them, instead of spending time training and learning up your kids, get out there in them fields, get out there and make them boats. Do what you got to do so you can bring us more money, so you can donate more to the treasury. Which makes them a hypocrite, because they're supposed to encourage you to spend more time with your kids. But they're interested in getting their money. It's a hypocrisy because that makes them a hypocrite. It's the opposite of what they're supposed to be teaching. Not teaching you to put money into the till. You should put money into the till, but you shouldn't neglect your children to do so. I've heard parents tell children, go entertain yourself. Go do something. I'm trying to make this money for you. Well, the money is fine, but they want your time and attention. That's more important than the money. Let's move on. Psalms 119:33-34. Perhaps above all others, this Psalms makes multiple direct connections between the knowledge of God and obedience. We will grow more profoundly if we learn to study the Bible as if it was written for us individually. It is self-defeating for us to pick and choose favorite scriptures while leaving others entirely alone. Jesus quotes Deuteronomy 8:3 saying, we should live by every word of God. All of it reveals Him and our nature as well. The more we know of Him and ourselves, the greater the chance of obedience. Ignorance begets irreverence, that in turn begets obedience. Ignorance begets irreverence, that in turn begets disobedience. Let's stop right there. Ignorance begets irreverence. Irreverence or irrelevancy. When something is irrelevant, it doesn't matter to us as much. So if you get ignorant of the Word of God, it starts to become irrelevant to you, which means it'll be irrelevant to your children, and it'll be irrelevant to your grandchildren, and it'll be irrelevant to their children. And basically, as I keep saying, you get farther and farther away from God and Jesus. But you still tell everybody you're a Christian, yeah, I go to church and hallelujah. But in reality, you so far from God and Jesus, can't nobody really tell you a Christian. That's why you got to put your little suit on. That's why you got to go around and act holy. Because people, if you act the way you act when you ain't at church or around church people, wouldn't nobody know you belong there. Truth believed begets reverence, that in turn begets obedience. So the truth, when somebody tells you the truth and you believe it, you actually apply it to your life. If you believe falsehoods and you apply it to your life, bad things happen. And that's where we are now. We let the good word go to the side, and we take the word of our fellow men more importantly. We take the word of the devil more importantly. But God created us. We didn't create ourselves, and the devil didn't create us. So why do we lean more toward what the devil wants us to do than what God wants us to do? Somebody, can I get a hallelujah from somebody? Can I get an amen? Why do we worry more about what man thinks of us? I talk to Liz every day. She talks to me every day. But what her spirit tells her to do should be first. What my spirit tells me to do should be first. Prioritize. What does the Spirit want you to do? Not what you want to do. What does the Spirit want you to do? The Spirit not going to tell you nothing wrong. But that voice in your head will tell you to do something wrong. Look at him. Look at him over there. Sitting there smiling. Look at him. Why he so happy? Look at him. We got this big house. We got these fancy cars. Why is he so happy? Look at him riding in that scooter. Why he looks so happy? Who's he talking to? He talking to himself? Is he crazy? No, I think he live streaming. Alright, who watching him? Who's gonna watch him? Who's gonna watch somebody riding in a mobility scooter through the neighborhood? But look at him. Look at him. Go over there and say something smart to him. Go ahead. That's the devil in your head. And you know what I'm saying is true. You know it. Look at her over there. 400 pounds and can't even walk. And she's trying to tell everybody how to eat. Lose some weight first, then you can tell us how to eat. I don't care if you went to chef school. I don't care if you went to college on diet, being a dietitian. Look at you. You're fat. I can't take no advice from you. When you skinny and got muscles and you look like one of those female gymnasts, then I'll listen to you. I ain't gonna take a word you say, sir. Look at you. You can't even. Look at you, y'all. Piggy wiggy, you can't even walk. Look at you. That's the devil in your head. That's the devil leading you. What does the fact that she's fat have to do with the fact of the knowledge? Did you check the knowledge of what she said? Is what she said true? That's what you should judge by, not by how she looks. One thing I noticed, every personal mechanic I ever had, his car was always the most out of tune, the loudest, the raggiest looking out of all the other cars that he was working on. And one day I asked him, why your car always look like it's going to fall apart? He said, it's not. I said, I know, but you work on everybody else's cars. It's like you don't work on your own. And he said, exactly. I work on everybody else's cars. I make sure that y'all safe. That's more important than my own car. If my car break down, I know how to fix it. If your car break down in the middle of nowhere, you don't know how to fix it. So I put all my effort into making sure y'all cars run well. That makes sense. So the person that's trying to teach you how to eat, she might be spending so much of her time making sure everybody else eat well that she's not taking proper care of herself. She's putting so much, she cares so much about the people that she's trying to teach that she's not concerned. So don't worry about who is teaching how they look. Worry about, does what they say match the word of God in the Bible? Does what they say match the word? Not how they look, not what they have, not the power that they can summon up, not the groups of people that might follow them around. But when they speak, or they speak in the word of God, does it match up? If it doesn't match up, you should not follow that person. I don't care if they look pretty. I don't care if they got long flowing locks. I don't care if they got muscles. If what they say out their mouth does not match the word of God, they are a sheep in wolf's clothing. If what they say out their mouth, if the behavior that they show does not match what comes out of their mouth, you shouldn't follow them. You should be just like Oprah Winfrey was in The Color Purple. I don't know you no more. When I look at my Bible and when I watch you, I don't see Bible. I see devil. Let that marinate for a second. Because a lot of the times, I can remember when there will be weddings. And the Reverend had just married a couple, he would get drunk. I don't want no Reverend to marry me that's going to go get drunk. How I know he ain't drunk when he doing a sermon? I've seen Reverends chase the young women around. They all trying to be the Reverend wife. Look at the behavior. I've seen pastors do, even when I was at Bible college, I've seen pastors do underhanded things. And I'm looking at them like, hey, you supposed to be the pastor. Why are you doing that? And they would say, shh. That's why I had to get out of there. Because at that Bible college, there was a lot of pastors. And all of them were not. And the big thing at the college was, where you going for your theology? Because you had to raise money from the parish. And you went someplace. Africa, Pago. You had to go someplace where people didn't know God. And you had to go over there and you had to teach. And that was going to show, did you have the skills to really be a preacher? And did you have the skills to really run a church. You hear of in the song where I say, it sounds like you want me to go far away. But I want to stay here and help the people. I don't want to go so much and help strangers. You should be able to find somebody among them, or somebody, my people need too much help. And I might be wrong for saying that. I may have been wrong for saying that, but that's the way I felt. And I said it in this song, as it comes to mind. It's called Stumbling into Danger.
Yeah. Rodero. The one man show. I'm back with another track. Spitting out the truth. Can you feel that? I said, can you feel that? Yeah. Nice to smell it. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I let myself back into a life of sin. Can you forgive me again? I'm only flesh, but deep down I have a zest. I keep failing the devil. Does this mean I'm not ready? My heart is heavy. I'm stuck in a state of confusion. I'm doing wrong. It's like a nightmare, but it's no illusion. My God, what's the solution? Is the place of this world enough to make my faith unfurl and pass? I try to stay on the right path, but it never lasts. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I feel like a marked man. I know you understand. And this agony is part of your plan. Or am I just weak? How does the devil sneak inside and deprive my spirit? Jesus said he would never leave us. So why are we being quiet while I die this next and unclean act? Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I'm making my plea. Jesus, can you help me? I'm not perfect on the outside. I think righteous, but inside I'm fighting the battle of my life. I need someone to focus on, a child, a wife. I got too much time on my hands. It's all about me. I'm free to do what I want, whatever I feel, with no repercussions. I get bored. My flesh and face start struggling. I get lonely. The followers at the church don't help. I'm around 100 people, but I'm still by myself, so it's easy to lower myself. I've been in the company of someone who respects my spiritual health. But Lord, you took my great-grandma, my mother, bless their souls, and I feel so guidance in this cold, cruel world. The words of God, you snatched my baby girl. That's when I was starting to appreciate fatherhood. And you won't send anybody good who I can marry, who can carry a child for me. I refuse to be a single missionary in other countries. I live in a nation I don't know. But deep down I feel that's where you want me to go. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. I don't understand my purpose when you unlike me and bring to the surface what you have in store for me. I wonder, are you ignoring me, or is it the other way around? I know I'm struggling, but your word says that a believer will from within be changed, and then that person won't want to sin, while I'm really willing and able, waiting for you to disable my central weapon against you I trust, so do what you must. I give you full control of my soul. Oh Lord, I'm not worthy of your love, because your grace is the last thing I think of. I don't want to feel the wrath of your anger, but I keep stumbling into danger. Another hit from Rodero, the one man show. You feel that? Hope this touches you in some way. I'm out. Praise God. Never forget.
That's called stumbling into danger. God don't give you everything. If God gave you everything, it would be too tempting to say, hey, thank you. Well, I gave you everything because you're supposed to go help people. Hey, no, I'm good. Thank you. I got everything. I don't need nobody. I don't even need you no more. Thank you, God, for giving me everything. That's why God don't give you everything. God gave me ideas. God gave me the ability to be able to break down scripture. You got people that memorize the Bible from front to back. But when you really ask them to break down some scripture, most of them can't do it. I can literally look at the words and the Spirit will make it make sense to me. And when I want to write something, the Spirit allows me to write it. That's why I'm not a good vocalist, but I'm a good lyricist. Because I can say what I want to say clearly. I don't have to keep saying, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I can tell you what I mean. Point blank. From the front, from the back, from side to side. I've always had that talent. That's why I love when somebody says, you're not a rapper. A rapper is a talker. Yes, I am. How can I hold a show for 20 hours straight if I couldn't talk? But I'm not a rapper. I'm a poet. But I'm a poet that can take the words and put them in rap form. So no, I'm not a rapper. But that's why I don't rap about what other rappers rap about. I can do it. I have songs like that. But the majority of my songs, everything I say has a meaning. It has a purpose. I was trying to get people, when I was young, to listen. But they didn't want to listen. They wanted to hear the NWA and F the Police and Luke Skywalker with all that nasty talk. And don't get me wrong, because Luke Skywalker had a pretty good DJ. There was a couple of songs Uncle Lee had that I liked. I like Do the Bart and what was that song? F a Gang. And they had the song with the bells in it. I love them bells. You remember the Derrick B and Rakim bells? Love them bells. I got songs with them bells in it. But like I said, I always wanted to sound like an orchestra. And like I said, that's from PBS. Like I told you, after Sesame Street and the electric company came on, see, we didn't have no Netflix back then. You know, we didn't have Hulu. We didn't have the internet. Couldn't go on the internet and watch whatever you wanted to watch. You had to watch what was on TV. And for kids, we had PBS during the week, and on Saturdays, you had the cartoons on all three of the major networks. Super Friends, Spidey and His Amazing Friends. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But during the week, you had Sesame Street. Sunny day, everything is be okay. Y'all remember? Big Bird, Oscar the Grouch. I used to want to beat Oscar the Grouch up. Yeah, I did. You know, shut up. You're always so grumpy. But for some reason, PBS went from the kids stuff, and then they would go into the adult stuff, you know, and then the orchestras would come on, and they would have the musical orchestras, and then that's what it was. Either watch Born Adult TV, watch them westerns with my stepfather, Hellgrams, and hey, or it was watch the orchestras. So I chose the orchestras. I worked and got me enough money to get my own little TV. I took my TV in my room, and I'll go in there, and that's what I would watch, my little TV. And I remember the few times that I seen my biological father. He used to work at a pawn shop, and he actually gave me a boombox, a tape recorder, and he gave me one of them little drum machines, the kind with the 4 pads on there. And I used to be playing. And one day, my girlfriend snuck. What's that girlfriend? One day, my sister snuck this dude in there, her boyfriend, and the boyfriend stole the drum machine. And I didn't know who the dude was, because he didn't come around anymore, and nobody knew who he was. She had been sneaking out to see him, and she snuck him in the house. I don't understand, why do women sneak guys in the house? If the guy can't provide a place for you to go, you don't bring a stranger into your house, around your family. Why do women do that? That might be a topic one day. Why do women sneak men in the house? If the man can't provide a place for you, if his parents won't let you come over his house, at least, why the heck would you want to be with that person? I don't understand. I'm just trying to understand. I've never understood that. But that's how I wound up. My cousin, her father was in the military, and he got killed. And but before he died, he bought her a keyboard for Christmas. And she was younger than I was. And she liked the dolls. And me and my cousin was playing with it. And then my cousin went down in the basement and closed the door, and he went down there and played LL Cool J or whatever. And go down there and play his rap music. He used to always stand in front of the mirror and be doing like this. I always wonder, like he a Doug or something. I never understood that. But I know that I started fiddling with that keyboard, and it was with that keyboard that I had went into the bathroom, and I noticed that there was a radio in there, and I played the tape. And it was Patti LaBelle's Little Girls. And I liked the song, but I didn't like the beat. So when I came back downstairs, the keyboard was still sitting there. So I picked it up and I started playing the words on the keyboard. And they were like, "What are you doing?" And I said, I'm playing Patti LaBelle. And that's how I got my start. And I moaned and groaned and begged, and they finally went and bought me one of them little keyboards, from Radio Shack, one of those Tgifs. And that's how I started. I learned how to play the words, because I'm good with words. So I learned how to take words and make them into a melody. And I can hum it in my head. Now, I got it in my head. How do I get it down here on these keys? And that's how I taught myself how to play. I don't know a C note from a D note to a G. I don't know. But I do know that if I got a melody in my head, it's just a matter of making the keyboard sound like it do in my head. There you go. It's natural. It's not taught. Let's move on. Sorry, y'all. I'm getting a little tired. Proverbs 29:18. A direct link exists between ignorance of God, either willful or unintentional, and societal breakdown. This is the result of evolution, not a more advanced society with answers to all of life's problems, not a utopia of peaceful coexistence, not a world of highly refined beings who have ascended to the next plane of existence, but degeneration, the ultimate result of the theory of evolution and Satan's intention, is the destruction of humanity and all semblance of order. We are increasingly seeing this breakdown within our schools and universities, on our highways, and in our neighborhoods. Mankind is certainly not evolving into anything better. Woo! Proverbs 29:19. If that ain't the truth, I don't know what is. That's truth right there. And just think, those verses were written thousands of years ago, and they apply today. That's just people say they don't believe. Some of them things from thousands of years ago. Let me check on my packages real quick. I'm gonna have to call Amazon and ask them where my daggone package is at. Hold on. Cause I'm getting tired. I don't want to fall asleep when somebody take my packages. Somebody have my headphone and my Bluetooth adapter. I'd really be upset. I mean, we just order another one. But it just had to be another day of not having it. It still say the same thing. Come on, man. You've been saying this. You better not say 8 o'clock. Same thing. I'm at the call. I see you showing my address. Luckily, they got the wrong phone number, so that's good. Everybody know my address anyway. That ain't coming to tomorrow. Out for delivery. Where you at? Where the headphones at? It's arriving today. They are cute though. Yeah, like the real deal. You ain't gotta show everybody how much they cost. Nobody business. Come on out of here. Come on out of here. Oh. Talking about getting a drone. The drone costs too much money. La-dee-dee. La-dee-da. La-da-dee. Uh-oh, it's down to 839. That thing got 960 watt hours, but I think I'd rather have electric SP. It looks sexy on number one. And the battery is inside the bike, not on the outside. But this battery is almost twice as powerful. So would you rather have the 500 watt motor versus 350 watt? I think this is really a 500 watt motor. They just say that so that people in England can buy it. But it's more power. me see. Look how it folds up though. That thing folds up small. But look, it's only one gear. Just like the back, but they got shocks in the front and the back. Look at them shocks. But they only go 15.5 miles per hour. That's the problem. Huh. Oh, you gotta assemble it? Oh, heck no. Let your AP come already assemble. Well, let me out of here then. You got the shocks though. That's what I like about it. How long we been live? 3 hours. He says stimulus in 1 week. All right, well, let's check it out. Stimulus in 1 week. That's a commercial. I see it. 15 seconds. Excuse me.
Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Welcome to your second stimulus check and second stimulus package update. On today's video, we'll be looking at Republicans and Democrats to find out where the second stimulus package negotiations are currently at. There is a ton of information that you'll want to hear, and be sure to stick around to see how to enter to win our $2,000 stimulus check giveaway. We have no time to waste, so let's begin. Imagine, if you will, having a huge Thanksgiving meal where afterwards you take all of the leftover food and place it in the refrigerator and then lock it up with a chain and a padlock. Your children watch you do this, and month after month they see the meal locked away while they go hungry asking for the food. Sounds horrible and unimaginable, right? Well, this is exactly what Steven Mnuchin is doing with the leftover money from the CARES Act, the first stimulus package. Steven is locking away $455 billion, which is more than enough for another round of $1,200 stimulus checks. This is what it's come down to here in the United States. This is the process we are all subjected to in order to try to receive a stimulus check. Well, one lawmaker, Katie Porter, is asking the tough questions in order to put an end to this craziness.
Is it currently the year 2026? Yes or no?
First, let me comment. I do believe there's an economic emergency. You're putting words in my mouth that are not correct. Second of all, okay,
look at that dweeb.
4027.
The time belongs to the gentle lady.
Between my time, Mr. Mnuchin, would you start by answering my question, and I will ask you others. Is today the year 2026? Yes or no?
Of course it's not 2026. How ridiculous to ask me that question and waste our time.
Well, Secretary Mnuchin, I think it's ridiculous that you're play acting to be a lawyer when you have...
Actually, I have plenty of lawyers at the Department of Treasury who advise me, so I'm more than happy to follow up with Chair Waters and explain all the legal provisions and the ranking member. So, more than happy to make that happen.
Secretary Mnuchin, are you in fact a lawyer?
I do not have a legal degree. I have lawyers that report to me.
Thank you. Chair Powell, are you in fact a lawyer?
I am a former lawyer, a recovering lawyer.
You have a legal degree, correct?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So, Secretary Mnuchin, you're trying to tell Chairman Powell to send over any remaining funds right now, and you're claiming, falsely in my opinion, that that is what the law says. And you've gotten into disagreement with someone who's actually a lawyer.
Are you a lawyer?
Congress, which actually wrote the law about what it says.
Okay, actually, I wrote the law with Congress for what it's worth. And by the way, it's not 450 billion he's returning. I think it's approximately 175 billion.
Reclaiming my time, there was no question there. Secretary Mnuchin, the CARES Act already says in in section 4027, it says that you have to stop making any new investments. Instead, lending programs year end. It doesn't say that the Fed programs must stop making loans or purchases. You are making a decision that does not align with the statute or congressional intent.
The gentleman's time has expired.
Just for clarification, Katie Porter received her BA from Yale University and a JD from Harvard Law School. The meeting between Mnuchin and Porter left tensions high and many questions unanswered. CNN's Chris Cuomo talked more in detail with Ms. Porter afterwards to find out why this leftover stimulus money is just sitting there unused.
Look, the problem that you're dealing with right now is that they're banking on the money not being spent so it can go back to him, which seems to be assuming failure. My question is, let's take a step backwards. Why didn't all those billions of dollars, hundreds of billions, get spent when the need is so great?
The explanation for that goes in the lack of oversight that was baked into some of these programs at the start. And so in this case, the money went to the Treasury. The Treasury transferred it to the Federal Reserve, and the Federal Reserve spent only a portion of the money. Now, it's not necessarily a bad thing because we still have a great deal of economic need, and that money can be used to help businesses reopen, to rebuild customer lists, to recruit and retrain new employees. But Secretary of Treasury Mnuchin is trying to stop that. He's trying to take the money, claw it back from the Federal Reserve, even as Mr. Powell, the chair of the Federal Reserve, a man not known for hyperbole, says that the economic outlook is extremely uncertain. So we need to listen to him, leave this money where it is, and allow the Federal Reserve to step up and use that money to lend to cities and states because they are in dire need of funds, and they're the ones on the front lines of this crisis.
Cuomo proceeded to ask Porter a very important question.
Yeah, look, I'm pointing it out because that was true then too, right? And suffering is a coefficient of pain and time. So time has only made a lot of things worse. That's why I don't know why the money wasn't spent then. And my concern now is, why should we expect any better? What reforms are in place to make sure that it's more efficient, getting more money to more people, and not doing the other thing we saw last time, which is giving the money to the banks who give the money to their friends in bigger businesses and not those small businesses that we need to feed in our economy right now?
Well, so two different programs here. One is the Federal Reserve Emergency Economic Stabilization Fund. And there, I have a lot of confidence in Treasury appointee Janet Yellen. This is someone who ran the Federal Reserve. She is going to work very, very hard and knows every trick in the book to make sure that the Federal Reserve is doing its work. Where we've seen really bad transparency problems. So on the one hand, the Federal Reserve, it didn't spend the money. And that's a problem. I agree with you, Chris. But what we saw with the Paycheck Protection Program is in some ways worse. We have been crying out. My office has been pushing for transparency for this program from day one. And we finally got that data yesterday. And what did we learn? We learned that Paycheck Protection Program money designed to support and hold up the smallest businesses in our economy went to Trump and Kushner properties. And $600 billion of it went to just I want to get this right, 600 businesses, each got $10 million. 600 businesses each got $10 million, and yet we can't get the Senate Majority Leader to give people money to put food on the table and keep a roof over their head.
Chris brings up the need for our second stimulus check.
Is that? Yeah, it is. May I? Yeah, okay. Neodymium magnets. More satisfying than I could have ever imagined. Is it comfortable?
Very. It's stretchy. Now I'm going to have to adjust it every time I put it on.
Wow. Looks and sounds incredible.
I don't know.
Can I try?
Sure, go ahead. Why are these people so interested in my belt? Because the Groove Life belt is the best belt ever invented. And I know that's how all these ads start. Are you tired of your leather belt not having enough holes? Or your ratchet belt having no flex or give? I can't breathe! But normal belts have problems. So, we at Groove Life solve those problems by creating the world's most comfortable, cool, practical belt ever. With magnets.
My macchiato.
God darn, we don't get flagged for that.
Checks as well.
They need the relief checks. Congresswoman, you got to fight for the relief checks. Because if it's just through the programs, all that does is isolate need, but doesn't reflect the reality that so many people are fragile. And that $600, that $1,200 for rent assistance, that kept a lot of people from going under. They weren't thriving, but if you neglect them, and it's not in the proposal right now that's been offered up by those problem solvers or whatever they call themselves in the Senate, that's going to be a problem for people. You think you can get the checks?
I hope so. And one of the things that's making me really frustrated right now is when I hear people talk about this as stimulus. Let's be clear. It is not stimulus money to give people money so they can feed themselves, so that they can keep heat on in the winter, so that they can avoid eviction. That's not stimulus. That is basic needs that we're talking about meeting. And you're absolutely right that it's not enough to just do some unemployment. It's not enough to do more with food assistance. People need that direct assistance. And all of the research on this, interestingly, shows that direct cash money to families, allowing them to decide how to spend it, actually is the most efficient use of our tax dollars, partly because that money can't be distorted by special interests like Wall Street banks along the way.
I'll tell you what, Secretary Mnuchin doesn't like you, and that's okay.
Well, that's okay. I don't like him.
Senator Dick Durbin explains why he thinks there should be more relief, but that Democrats should take what they can get in the moment.
So for the last several weeks, we've put together a bipartisan group of senators and members of the House. We sat down and said, what can we agree on in terms of COVID-19 relief now, this week? What can we do? And we came up with a $908 billion bill. Mark Warner, Joe Manchin, Jeanne Shaheen, Angus King on our side, Collins, Murkowski, Cassidy, and Romney, of course, on the other side. And we've got a bill we want to be called on the floor of the Senate. We don't want to go home and face the reality of what's going to happen at the end of this month. 12 million Americans are going to lose their unemployment insurance the day after Christmas. Merry Christmas. We're going to see 30,000 airline workers losing their jobs in Illinois. We're going to see other small businesses closing because there's no money available to help them to try to survive this. This is inexcusable. We have got to move forward, and we want our bill called.
So why weren't senators like Durbin willing to come up to $900 billion sooner?
Enough commercials, right on.
The question for you is, if you're willing to do this now, $908 billion, why weren't you willing to do this before the election? Democrats held out to spend closer to $2.2 trillion. This relief was just as badly needed before the election. What's changed?
Casey, you know that you go back 6 months. 6 months ago, Nancy Pelosi passed a major relief bill in the House. Then she reduced the number and passed a second bill. She has been bargaining in good faith and was unable to reach an agreement between the White House and of course the Democrats, but also remember Senator McConnell never once attended any negotiations, not one. He wouldn't sit down at the table. Well, we decided we couldn't wait any longer. Yes, I want a lot more money than $908 billion, and we're going to need it for some basic things of the administration of the vaccines. But take what we can get at this moment. $908 billion is a bare minimum. But let's do it together on a bipartisan basis and actually help the people in this country.
Mitch McConnell has already dumped cold water on the $900 billion plan. So what is Dick Durbin's plan moving forward?
Senator Durbin's Willie Geist, the majority leader, has already said, Mitch McConnell, that he's not particularly interested in this new bipartisan effort. So if he's not interested and he can't rally Republicans around it, how do you change that dynamic? How do you get this through?
Well, we're hopeful that some of the Republican members that have told us privately that they're upset with that decision by McConnell will step up when the time comes for a vote. If they tell him that it's not business as usual, we're not going to spend Christmas Day here in Washington because Senator McConnell doesn't want a matter even debated on the floor of the United States Senate. If enough Democrats and Republicans say that, I think we can force the issue.
Let's quickly take a look at what both Republicans and Democrats have to say on social media, starting with Bernie Sanders. Mitch McConnell's new virus relief bill gives CEOs a 100% tax deduction for a 3-martini lunch, but 0 to the 26 million who don't have enough food to eat. Yes, the Republicans' LOVE corporate socialism for the rich, rugged individualism for the rest. Ain't gonna happen. Sanders, who has always promoted $2,000 a month recurring stimulus checks, elaborated on the stimulus situation while speaking with Anderson Cooper.
Just in terms of the, I want to ask you where you see stimulus negotiations heading right now. Speaker Pelosi, Minority Leader Schumer has said the bipartisan proposal made yesterday should be used as a basis for talks. Do you think they'll actually be able to compromise with McConnell on get something done?
Well, I think, in all due respect to Leader McConnell, what he brought, his proposal is literally laughable. He doesn't have a nickel for unemployment supplements. We provided in the past at least $600 a week. He doesn't have a penny. All over this country, people are worried about being evicted. There's no $1,200 check for those people. So I think his proposal is literally laughable. I think the other proposal brought forth may be a start for discussions, but we got to go a lot further than what that proposal now entails. For example, that proposal does not have the $1,200. I would do $2,000 a month stimulus check. But it's a start, but we've got to build on that.
Ro Khanna said, I was criticized for pushing for the $1.8 trillion deal back in October. Now we are talking about compromising at $900 billion. What a loss. We must make a deal, but this is what I feared. It's time for McConnell to offer something for people, not just $500 billion for businesses. Congressman Eric Swalwell tweeted,
people everywhere living with...
Let's kick off the stimulus.
This is baddie. Americans are in dire need of food and paychecks. More people died yesterday from the virus than any day since. We have work to do. Yet the House GOP just motioned to adjourn Congress. What the hell are they doing? AOC responded saying, we're trying to get virus relief and stimulus checks out to people, and right now Republicans are trying to prematurely adjourn Congress. People are going hungry, and they're treating this like a game. Leaders don't abandon people in their time of greatest need. The game of tennis tweets continued with Congressman Jody Arrington saying to AOC, respectfully, that's not what you're trying to do, Congresswoman. House Democrats leadership brought the House into session this week to legalize pot and vote on the Tiger King bill. No stimulus. No virus relief. Actions speak louder than tweets. After shooting down the bipartisan $900 billion stimulus plan, Mitch McConnell was able to hold back his tears while speaking on the floor yesterday. Instead of crying again, this time Mitch wanted to share a positive and motivational message. That message was compromise is within reach, and we can do this.
Our people are hurting, but they're ready to finish this fight. Congress should not keep them waiting for reinforcements that should have arrived literally months ago. So compromise is within reach. We know where we agree. We can do this. Let me say it again. We can do this. And we need to do this. So let's be about actually making a law.
Chuck Schumer wanted to use his time on the floor to point the blame on Mitch.
We are already much closer to an agreement because of the bipartisan talks these 8 senators have created. And we can build off their momentum. What's the alternative? Another round of legislative failure, a failure to help the American people. And the Republican leader came to the floor this morning to say compromise is within reach of his words, before reiterating a long list of Republican demands and blaming the Democrats for everything. Once again, the Republican leader argued that the Senate should pass only what Republicans approve of and leave the rest for later. And he now says that an emergency relief bill should be limited by only what President Trump will sign. Of course, we could say similarly, the bill should be limited only by what a Democratic House will pass. Neither is true compromise. The leader knows that. But for some reason, in the midst of this generational crisis, Republican leader McConnell does not seem inclined to compromise, to actually get something done. But what he wants to do is posture, to put partisan bills on the floor and say take it or leave it.
One other lawmaker who puts Mitch in the hot seat is Senator Ron Wyden.
It's great to have you, sir, and would you be comfortable with a $300 a week figure?
I wouldn't. And the fact is, the person who is least interested in real compromise, actual compromise where working families get a fair shake, the person who's least interested in a real compromise is Mitch McConnell. He has basically said, it is my way or the highway. I mean, the fact is, on his proposal, it actually shrunk what he was offering previously. For example, there was no weekly boost in unemployment. Now, when I negotiated the original agreement with Steve Mnuchin on behalf of the Trump administration, both sides gave. We gave. They gave. Mitch McConnell sure isn't doing any giving now, but we're interested in trying to find common ground that protects workers and helps our country when we're having record numbers of coronavirus cases.
Ron speaks for the American people and calls Mitch out for failing to help the people when they need it the most.
Open. Remember having that feeling for the first time?
Wait a minute, y'all. Oh, get this out of here. Hold on, y'all. It said the headphones was here. Hold on. Let me go look. Let me take something for y'all.
Kelly, let's understand what we're talking about.
Pause that. Here, play some songs. I'll be back, y'all. Yo, Brodero, one man show. Brodero. Gotta keep it going for no track. Brother there. Because I am the only person, the musician who brings you the facts about what's going on. But I tell you what you don't want to hear. What you need to hear. And if you can't relate to that, then you got the problem, son. Wake up and become conscious. Yo, Stark is coming. Stark is starting you with some new slam count of the eardrums of you dumb. You don't want none of this. Attention, you promise are dismissed, discharged from anything you trump aboard. Don't like it. Who gives a I won't miss you nappy-headed drunk. Go get drunk. Go smoke a blunt. It's time for a change, time to rearrange the perception of a rapper from my thug childhood to a battler, a scrapper, someone with something to say. The positive MC should get to add crazy, that's a part of a black folk. We only want to hear gossip and dirty jokes. Who gets evicted, who's going broke, who got locked up, who got shot, who got dropped. Yo, enough is enough, we need to stop. I want to hear who's making it, who's doing right.
Who's winning the fight against racism, homelessness, and poverty? These are the issues that are important to me, like cancer, high blood pressure, and the cure for AIDS. See, there's more to life than just getting laid, than getting paid. Yo, can you feel my rage? Yo, a new day is coming. Yo, well, that's the way it is. Things are never going to change. Time goes by, but our situation stays the same. Us black folks will never learn. How many more times do we have to get burned? Yo, but that's just the way it is. Things are never going to change. Time goes by, but our situation stays the same. Us black folks will never learn. Get a grip on reality, stop pushing junk, and bring us some quality lyrics full of hope so we can look forward to a new day. Talk about a way of dealing with life, dealing with strife, because we all struggle, we all scrape to make ends meet, whether it's a 9 to 5 or hustling on the street. We're in this together. Our race has weathered for hundreds of years, slavery, Jim Crow, and segregation, but we're still here. But we have to overcome the last 2 generations who don't have any respect for each other. The elders, not even their father or mother. I'm not pushing, I'm telling the truth. Stop renting New Jack City and check out Roots. Black people are the only race with no culture, but we do have a history. It's a knowledge seeping into you. Yo, listen to me. We got this hip hop culture that's manufactured by others, but it's all we got. Who said was hot? Who said was not? Not me and you. But you go along and listen to whatever song gets airplay. Then you buy the gear and the video. Lexus, Mercedes, and rodeos. That's Hawkeye and the project next to the hobos. Hey, I know we need to get a grip. Yeah. But that's the way it is. Things are never gonna change. Time goes by, but our situation stays the same. Us black folks will never learn. How many more times do we have to get burned? Yo, but that's the way it is. Things are never gonna change. Time goes by, but our situation stays the same. Us black folks will never learn. How many more times do we have to get burned? Yo, but that's the way it is. But a new day is coming. I'm not waiting, I keep creating, but you suckers keep hating. I'm the messenger, the ghetto messiah, your savior. Yo, I'm the town crier, but like other prophets before me. You don't want to know me, you don't want to grow. You want to get me out of the way because of the truthful things that I say. It makes you feel guilty, so now you want to band together and kill me. But it's not my time yet, so when secrets be paying your crimes, but I can't worry about that. I know you want to bury me, but spiritually, these chumps can't hurt me. I'm backed by God, so I continue to teach you retards. Us black folks will never learn, so I'm trying to get you ready before Jesus returns, yo. But that's the way it is. Things are never going to change, time goes by, but our situation stays the same. Us black folks will never learn, so how many more times do we have to get burned? But that's the way it is. Things are never going to change, yeah. But that's the way it is. Things are never going to change. That's the way it is. Black folks ain't gonna never get it together. But that's the way it is. Time goes by, but our situation stays the same. How many more times do we have to get burned? When we black folks ever learn? BROTHA, the one man show. I'm out. Yo. This is BROTHA. Yeah, you can't deal with it. And if you can't deal with it, that's too bad. I'm making my own style. I can't help it. You know what's good. To me, rapping, you teaching something or you throwing a certain insult. That's just talking about you moving and blocking battles. You understand what I'm saying? Let's get to it. You battle or you free. No, not this can't lose this can't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who the hell would you put this tape in here? Boy, burn that tape. Ain't no damn. Yo. I don't care about airplay. Who cares what you folks say? Your opinions don't mean jack to me. You got around sound whack to me. Yo, I'm straight horn ya. I'm putting a little something on you. Yo, I'm setting it off in my time. I'm so gifted, it's got to be a crime. No, it's straight felony. I'm someone out there better than me. You don't think so? What's up, bro? You think you got something because you got this red something. But I'm bumping you off, ripping you off with that blase, left it straight off like full of paper. I'm tired of your phony capers. Sick of you bragging about your cash and ice. No matter what you wear, your flow ain't nice. In one ear and out the other, that jiggy silly gibberish couldn't scare my grandmother. I'm singing lyrical thoughts so effect. Snatching your heart, daring you to strike back. You have a block. My poetry makes your breathing stop. I move on your block and take over your spot. Cause I don't care about airplay. Who cares what you thugs say? Your opinions don't mean jack to me. Your ghetto rhymes sound whack to me. Yo, I'm straight horn ya. I'm putting a little something on you. I'm straight horn ya. That's what I'm talking about. What you going to do? That's not right. That's your man. You're not talking about say I want here on Sunday. I don't care what you want to hear. Verse 2. I got nothing to lose. Yo, I'm going through your block. How can you not? You brothers flock. You can't stop an onslaught. You don't notice me, but I be there right under your nose, but you're not aware. I'm almost invisible. Set things in motion. Agitating situation while you can't keep with a commotion. I find you thugs so funny. Why you risk your life for 10% of the money? Brothers from the bottom don't rule the world. And you to the top do. So who do you think I want to be around? Money don't care if you're black, white, or brown. It's in your pocket today and mine tomorrow. To spend, to lend. How much you want to borrow? No, I don't do that. So my pocket stay fat. GTA, I trust no one. That's the way it is. Cross me, kids. I set you up for a bid of 10. Cause I don't care about airplay. Who cares what you thugs say? Your opinion don't mean jack to me. You get around sound whack to me. Yo, I'm straight on you. I'm putting a little something on you. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm putting something on you. Who cares, man? I'm from the street. I want to hear about your time. I want to hear about winning. I want to know, man. I don't want to hear about that, okay? You can't focus this. Third verse. Who you fixing to shoot? Who you fixing to leak? With that Rudy Pooty star when I see you come out smile because you either doped up or you smoked up. Buck on me, son, and get choked up. You broke up. See, I don't play and I won't lay down. I don't give ground, so bring your boys. Like P.E. said, just bring the noise. Which one of y'all cruising for bruising? I had enough of the thug stuff. That's because you look rough, don't mean you tough. I'm calling you out. Throw your hands up, make a move, take a swing. I ain't got a damn thing to lose. Are you bragging because you from the hood? Son, I know jiu-jitsu. That Mike Tyson boxing crap won't do you no good. Hear what I'm saying? Yo, one blow, I'll leave you laying. Have your mama crying, get the box ready. I don't care about airplay. I don't care what you thugs say. Your opinions don't mean jack to me. You got around sound whack to me. Yo, I'm gonna straight on you. I'm putting a little something on you. Rodero, the one-man show. And if you didn't know, now you do. And what you do is up to you. Not my problem. I'm out. Give me your microphone, man. It's gonna come from your man. You gotta get down. Let me tell you, you be rolling through, you don't get tangled. Because when you are angry, people roll up, we don't dance, who runs through? We take it on through. That's how we do it, son. We put it down. Got my silly DERRICK, we just wanna curve, huh? You call that rap? Okay. Yeah, Rodero, the one man show. I'm a white man. I ain't gonna do it right. This one's from the heart. What do you feel that? I got one question for you. Hallelujah. Amen. Are you born again? You never know what Jesus will present. On the one time, it's just say it loud, say it proud. I'm born again. I'm born again. Amen. Hey, are you born again? Are you ready for the Messiah to the temple, the book of life? Are you on the baby Jesus gave you by faith? Oh, snap. So by asking, will you need a second? That's why Jesus died. Was crucified. Everybody around before I said, you know what? Come on to God again and can receive the gift of the Holy Spirit. Acknowledge the desire of the
something ain't right. Yes.
Looks like your order from December 1st that includes your Bluetooth headset was delivered on December 4th. If the order delivery update was all you needed, you can hang up the call. Otherwise, please tell me your issue with the order.
Where is it?
Things like, I did not receive it, or I want to return it.
I did not receive it.
Sorry, it should be on its way to you. Packages sometimes get mismarked as delivered before they actually arrive. If it doesn't arrive by end of day on Monday, you can call back and we will request a refund or a replacement for the item. Thank you for your patience. If that was all you needed, you can hang up the call. For help with another issue, please say different issue.
Can I speak to somebody, please?
I am happy to transfer you to an agent. Before I do, though, I want to make sure you know that in order to request a refund or replacement on this item, we need to wait until tomorrow. Do you still want to talk to an agent?
Yes.
Okay. I am connecting you with an agent to help you with this transfer. Just a moment. An associate will join you shortly.
Hello, this is Diana from Amazon Customer Service. Can I have your name, please?
Hi, my name is Derrick Franklin.
Thank you, sir. I can see you're calling about the Bluetooth headset.
Yes.
Okay, what happened? Can you tell me more about it?
It says it was delivered. I ran outside and there's no package. And I had a neighbor sweeping the steps outside. He said he ain't seen no UPS truck.
Okay, sir, I understand. Give me just 1 second. Let me look and just see what happened. Okay, I have here that the order will be delivered today in the afternoon. I really do apologize because sometimes it's like a glitch on the app that it says it was delivered when the carrier marks the item that they're going to deliver today. So the customer sees that the item was delivered when it wasn't. So I have here it will be delivered today.
So it hasn't been delivered yet?
No, sir.
Okay. Can I ask you about another item?
Well, yes, but you would have to do this from your account.
I'm logged in. I mean, I have to call you again I have to call you again on that one. I can't give you the account number?
No, sir. If you want to place like another order, you want to buy something else?
No, I want to ask you about something else.
Okay.
I ordered something that's supposed to have been delivered yesterday, one day, and it keeps saying that it's on the way, but it's running late. It had 1 day shipping, and it hasn't been updated since 8 o'clock last night. It's still saying, we're sorry the delivery is late. Most packages will arrive within a day, but I had it for 1 day delivery. It didn't come yesterday. They said the package is late. And then when I go to track, see all updates, it says 7 p.m. package delayed in transit, 8 p.m. package delayed in transit, December 3rd, and it doesn't say anything else, and it said this since 8 o'clock last night. So what's going on with the item? Y'all messing up, man.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna check that one out. But could you tell me the name of the item, please?
It's a Bluetooth adapter. Hold on, I gotta back out. Okay, it's called the Bluetooth CSR 4.0 USB dongle adapter.
Okay, thank you. Give me just a second.
If you need the order number, the last 4 digits is 8611.
I have it here. Okay, what happened with this one? Let me check. transit. We're right at 8 p.m. So I'm gonna go ahead. In this order, Amazon is the carrier. So if you want, I can transfer you to Amazon Logistics so they can tell you exactly what's going on with this order, okay?
Okay. Now you saying that the earphones, you saying that the carrier is saying that it's delivered, but they haven't physically delivered it yet.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
It will be delivered today though, so you should expect it in the afternoon.
Okay.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna place you on hold now. Please stay on the line while you're being transferred.
All right. This is crazy, man. That's what I'm talking about. We go through all that trouble. I look crazy with this hat up. Let me put the mask in my pocket. I forgot to carry this mask. Hopefully. Well, I only saw one person. He had a mask on, so I should be alright. This is crazy. Hello, how you doing today, sir?
Doing great. Thanks for asking. What about you?
Pretty good. I just need to know, where is my Bluetooth adapter at? I ordered something. It supposed to came yesterday on one day shipping, and they said it got lost in transit or something at 7 o'clock. Then at 8 o'clock it said the same thing. It hasn't updated since.
Okay, so let me take a look here.
I have the order number if you need it, and I can give you my name.
Yeah, can you give me the order number?
Yes, you need the whole thing or just the last four?
Give me the last five.
Last five? 58611.
Okay, let me see.
It's a Bluetooth CSR 4.0 dongle USB adapter.
Yeah, I see it right here. Huh. Okay, let me see. Okay. Was this $31 the price?
Yeah, $6.31.
Okay, perfect. Huh. Okay, so let me see what's happening with this one. No, return for. Okay. Just let me see if this is assigned to a driver. So that's what I'm taking a look right now.
This is crazy. I ordered them.
Yeah.
No, I said it's crazy because I ordered them so I can get them together. Actually, the headset is a day early, but they say it's delivered already, but ain't nobody been here. And this one supposed to have been here in one day, and y'all don't know where it is.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, because I see like like the headset, you got it, right? And the headphones?
No. They say it's delivered, but they say it's delivered, but I've been sitting outside. I ain't seen no UPS truck. That's why I said I don't know what's going on today.
Okay, so let me see.
This has been a disaster.
Oh, yeah, the headsets are still on the way, yeah. That's what it shows for me.
On my app it says it's been delivered already.
Yeah, exactly. Let me see. Let me take a look at this one too.
It started raining, so I came inside. This just been a disaster.
Yeah, let's see. The doctor. Yeah, that's very strange.
Everything that I ordered has been a disaster. The first Bluetooth adapter I ordered, it arrived DOA. So I ordered the transmitter, and then it wasn't coming till Saturday. I said, well, Don, I got a pair of headphones, so I was just let me go ahead and see if I can order another adapter, cause I paid $4 for the first one, so you what you pay for. So I was like, this ain't even worth sending back. $4. So I said I should order another one. So I ordered another one, and I got it next day shipping. And the headphones wasn't supposed to be here till Saturday, but they said that it would be delivered today. So I said, okay. Both of them, I got the adapter and the headphones to connect to the computer.
Yeah, exactly.
I got the FM.
I'm just going to send a form to the station and see what's happening with this parcel. And it's like a request to deliver this today. And basically, if you don't receive this today, just call us back tomorrow and we will be able to do a free replacement or a refund for you at no cost. Because if this product is at the station, they can just go and deliver today. So I'd rather do this first and cancel the order immediately, and it will take longer. Let's see. Okay, and you didn't receive the headset either, right?
Nope. It's been.
Okay, so I will send a request for that one too and see what's happening. Friday.
This is shit. I ain't got nothing to show for it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's insane.
No, I run a YouTube show, and the people pay for these items, and they keep, they wondering where they are.
Totally, yeah. Okay, so I just sent this form here to the station. Hopefully, they will, deliver this during the day. If they don't, call us back tomorrow, and we can go ahead and do the refund or the replacement for you at no cost.
Okay.
Okay, so is there something that I can help you with today?
So, I'm still concerned about the headphones because the app said that it was delivered. You said it hadn't been delivered yet.
Yeah, I'm going to send I sent these requests here, so they are, I wrote down here that the parcel show as delivered, but in fact you don't have the parcel in your hands. So I just request them to investigate what's happened with that.
Okay.
Because I felt like it's supposed that it is delivered or it was going to be delivered by UPS, not by Amazon. So hopefully they will address this matter too. Yeah, because it's clearly here. It shows them it's also as delivered, but if you don't have it in your hands, there is a problem there.
Yeah, I'm just asking because I'm about to go back outside and wait. I've been outside waiting.
Exactly. Do you live like in a house or in an apartment?
In an apartment, and I'm on the side of the building, so I have to get a folding chair and go out there and sit in the front.
And do you have like a mailbox or a lobby or something where they can like put the parcel? Because UPS, like sometimes that's what they do, like they just put the parcel.
Yeah, I've been sitting out front.
Okay, yeah. 12. Yeah, I see like it's marked as a delivery at 12:17 a.m. I don't know if that's the same.
It's delivered at 12:17 a.m.
Yeah, it's like really, it's kind of strange. So I wrote that information there. So if you don't have this by tomorrow, just call us back and we can go ahead and do the refund for you or the replacement.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
All right.
Have a wonderful day.
Same to you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So as y'all can see, nothing for nothing. Nothing for nothing. I don't know what's going on. Somebody don't want us to have. Somebody don't want us to have our packages. So I don't know if I should just get the chair and go outside and just wait. I don't know what to do. Let's look at the chat. No, we didn't get nothing. The Bluetooth adapter. This is the one right here that doesn't work. We ordered another one. I paid $3 to get it the same day. It supposed to came yesterday. They don't know where the heck it is. That's one. I don't even know why I'm plugging that in and think it don't work. Leave it out. I ordered a transmitter too. That don't come to tomorrow. Guess it'll be here tomorrow or next year. And the headset, they said they delivered it. Y'all know the guy I be talking to. He was sweeping the hub, but he said ain't been no UPS man there. So I don't know if they just said it's delivered, so I don't know what to do. It's raining. Should I go outside and sit in the rain? I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. So I don't know if it's an accident. Did they make a mistake? I'm just saying, I don't know if it's an accident or what. But it's showing. They talking about sometimes the delivery stat gets updated too soon. The good news is it should arrive soon. Give us until 2 days from when you've been notified it was delivered for the package to show up. If you still don't see it, feel free to contact customer service. So that means that we still, tonight's show was supposed to be this don't make no sense. I ordered it so that we could have it. We got it, and you know they botching up. And they don't know where the adapter is. Let me see. Get carrier information. Uh-oh. I don't know which one is which. Yeah, UPS. So, can I copy that number? You're not going to let me copy the number? UPS. 742 number. USPS. UPS. Hold on. Let me call UPS. This is crazy. What are you doing?
Thank you for calling UPS. This call may be monitored or recorded for quality and training purposes. For more on how we handle your personal information, please see our privacy notice on www.ups.com. Para continuar en español, oprima el 9. What would you like to do? You can say, track a package, send a package, shipping information, or order supplies.
Speak to a customer representative, please.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Please say, track a package, send a package, shipping information, or order supplies.
Track a package.
I don't recognize this phone number. Would you like to provide an alternate phone number or UPS account number?
No.
Track a package. If that's not right, say go back. The guarantee of all UPS Next Day Air and UPS Worldwide Express Plus shipments scheduled for delivery November 30th through December 5th will be extended by 90 minutes. All other air and international air services will be extended to end of day. As a reminder, UPS Next Day Air Saver and UPS Second Day Air AM services scheduled for delivery on or after March 30th, 2020 will be extended to end of day until further notice. To get your tracking information, please tell me, does your tracking number start with 1Z?
Yes.
Say or enter just the last 6 digits of the tracking number.
592320.
That was
Yes.
Now, please say or enter the destination zip code for the package, or say, I don't know it. Let's try this a different way. Please say your tracking number. Or, if you have an info notice, tell me the number near the barcode.
1Z09271 Aura 0323 592 320.
That's 1Z092-711R-032-359-3320, right?
No.
Sorry about that. Please say your tracking number.
1Z09271 Aura 0323 592320.
Here's your status. We delivered that package on Friday, December 4th at 12:17 p.m.
No, you didn't.
Is everything okay with this delivery?
No.
I'm sorry to hear that. Please say which option best fits the issue. My package is missing, or my package is damaged. For all other inquiries...
My package is missing.
It looks like you're not registered with us. If you go to ups.com/register and register today, we will be able to better assist you. One moment, I'll connect you to an agent. Enhanced support for delivered packages is available via ups.com. Our drivers deliver packages at secure locations, away from inclement weather, and without obtaining a signature to observe social distancing. To report any problems with this package, please visit us at ups.com/claim 24 hours after delivery and log in to initiate an investigation. If you're the receiver of this package, please contact your sender for available replacement options. If you would still like to speak with a representative, please remain on the line.
Crazy, man.
This call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance purposes. Please see our privacy notice accessible via the ups.com homepage for more details about how we handle your information. Good afternoon, this is Jackie. I have your tracking number here. How may I help you?
Yeah, it says my package was delivered. I've been sitting outside. Where's my package at?
Okay, it has not been. You have not seen it.
I ain't seen the truck. Explain.
Okay, and it said it was delivered at 12:17.
Yeah.
What I can do is I can escalate it for you and have UPS investigate it for you. Can I have your phone number, please?
Yes. It's 1 Alrighty. I've done all I can do. I don't know what else to do. I've done all I can do. Let me take this hot hat off. It's not even cold outside. I'm sitting there sweating in this hat. I got the mask in my pocket. That just don't make no sense. All right, y'all. I'm back. I'm very disgusted. I don't know what's going on. Are we cursed? But it so seems strange that all I wanted was to be able to do the show and not disturb my neighbors. That's all I wanted. And ain't nothing going right. The first thing didn't work. I got 2 pairs of headphones here. Neither one of them work. I don't know what else to do. This is crazy. Now, it wasn't supposed to be delivered until tomorrow. Why say it's coming today? Why the thing that was supposed to come yesterday, they don't know where it is. So the Bluetooth transmitter is supposed to come tomorrow. You just showing my information. I just noticed that. I don't even care. I don't even care. So anyway, how is the adapter coming? Go to Prime. I need to go to the store. I'm dead tired. How is this coming? Is it coming UPS too? How's that coming? No, that's coming USPS. It says it was left on an outside porch. Why would they leave a package? So, do I get the one I want? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Christ, I shouldn't have done that. It's not asking. It's not asking. Okay, it's on feature. Do it again. And let me see. Is it gonna let us do it? You know, let us do it. What about now? Okay. Amazon.com. Low to high. Prime. Yep, Amazon ain't got no deal. Well, they said they gave me two different stories. The guy said he left it on a porch. I don't have no porch. We don't have a porch. So how he leave it on the porch? I'm just thoroughly disgusted because it wasn't supposed to come to tomorrow, but it came today. I went on and I bought another, the adapter that we bought didn't work. So I went on and ordered another one and paid for it to be shipped the next day. And that didn't show up either. They don't know where it is. One order, they don't know where it is. Another order, they say it was delivered. My neighbor, he's an older guy. He was sweeping the steps. He said that he didn't see nobody. So, I don't know. Amazon saying that sometimes they say it went early. They'll mark it early, even though it's not delivered yet. So, I don't know. I didn't get it, so they'll replace it. But how many more days will it take for them to replace it? The other adapter supposed to come tomorrow. I got 2 different kinds coming, so that's one good thing. And I got a credit. I'm trying to see because I can just ask for a refund. I see a use option from 22. So the higher price is the Amazon, right? Yeah, the higher price is from the Amazon. So there ain't no break on it. I thought I asked for Dolby. They ain't never came this early. They usually come between 3 and 4. And they know to come knock on the door. That's why I don't understand. Let me call my neighbor and ask her. See if they... Okay. Did I call her on this phone? Hold on, I'm trying to find my neighbor's phone number. Wasn't it an 806 number? Come on, man. Forget it, it's not here. Hello, hi. Can I speak to Gwen?
This is Gwen.
Hey, how you doing, Miss Gwen? This is Derrick from upstairs. Did a package come for me today?
Oh, how are you? Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. I ordered a pair of Bluetooth headphones, so you don't have to hear any music from up here.
I'm sorry.
I said I ordered a pair of Bluetooth. I'm sorry. I said I ordered a pair of Bluetooth headphones, so I can use them. I said I ordered a pair of wireless headphones, so you don't have to hear no music from up here when I'm doing my show. And they said it was delivered to the front door, but there's nothing there.
Well, I don't know nothing about nothing being delivered here.
No, I'm just asking, did you hear anybody knock at your door?
People on the door to knock on your door.
All right, I was just calling to see if you heard anybody knock on the door. That's all I was asking.
No, I have not. I'm waiting on a package myself.
Okay. Well, I just was asking. Don't beat me up.
I will really be looking out for it because I'm moving next month. But what is it so I can be looking out for it, please?
It's coming from UPS. It's just a pair of headphones. It's a pair of headphones, so I can listen to this. I can do the show and not have any music playing up here to bother you.
Well, I went and looked at another unit yesterday, and I'm planning on moving out of here next month. I haven't seen nothing come past yet, but if it do, I will be gladly to let you know because I've been looking at the news every day, and they say people stealing people's packages that they just drop off. They don't even knock on your door or nothing and let you know they stealing something.
Yeah, you're right. I've been doing stories on it on my show.
Well, I'm sorry, baby. I'm really sorry. But guess what? I haven't gotten all I want them to give me is a response. They only gotta give me a letter. That's all I want from them is a letter. That's just like mail. You can just, drop it off. But if I see something come through here, you definitely will get it from me because even if I'm not here and I'm still packing and everything and moving into my new place, I will give it to you. You're a good friend and I like you.
All right. Well, like I said, I might be moving. They're gonna have to put a air conditioner in one of the windows. I might move back downstairs.
You say you want to move back down here?
I don't want to, but
You can't put no air conditioner in the window. He's not trying to cut out the windows for me. So he found another place for me and I'm moving on 25th Street.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to move. I'm packing now. I already paid my rent yesterday, my brother, with my brother on my lease. And you know my brother. And I do not steal nothing from nobody.
I didn't ask you if you stole anything. I just asked you, did anybody knock on the door?
Oh, okay. No, I have not. If they knock on the door, I'm going to let them in. I'm going to say, you got to go upstairs. I'm going to tell them that. Did you tell them to knock on the door?
Yes, to knock hard. It's on the instructions.
Already taped up on the door that knock on door.
Yeah, that's a FedEx. FedEx a little hard-headed.
That's another reason why I'm moving out here because I want somewhere where I don't have to go through that. So I'm moving.
All right, well, good luck with the move.
But he found me another place and I'm moving on 25th Street. But I will be keeping in touch with you.
And like I say,
I need a singer or something because I told you I sang.
I know I be hearing you.
Oh my God, you be hearing me now?
Uh-huh.
No, I don't sound like that. I sound way better than that.
Well, I can't sing.
Guess what? I sound way better than that. I'm an R&B and jazz
Alrighty, so thanks a lot, Mr. Gwen, and I'm glad you got a new apartment. Really glad for you.
Okay.
Alright, bye-bye. Alright. Well, if it was left in front, my neighbor was in there sweeping the steps. He said he didn't see no truck. So I knocked on the girl's door, the other girl, and she hasn't sent me no text. So like I say, what I'm thinking is, and what I'm hoping is, I'm just hoping that they made a typo, cause it wasn't supposed to come to tomorrow. So that's what I'm kind of hoping. You know what I'm saying? Come on, phone. Come to the keyboard. Come on, you holding the short. I'm sitting here dressed. I ain't gonna say nothing. You know you're wrong for that. I'm not even gonna say nothing. It won't let me type. What's the hell going on here? The hell? Let me call her. Hey, I didn't mean to call you. I tried to text you, but for some reason the keyboard wouldn't pop up. Hi, this is Derrick from around the corner.
What's up?
Oh, I just called to see. Did you get a package from the UPS man today? Well, they say that he left it around the front, but I saw the guy from upstairs sweeping the steps. He said he didn't see anything, so that's why I just called to see if maybe you had grabbed it or something. But okay, don't worry about it. Like I said,
I'll call you and let you know.
I didn't mean to wake you up. I'm sorry. Go back to sleep. I'm sorry.
Alright.
All right, I'm done. I've done everything I could do. I've done everything I can do. So they don't have anything as far as maybe I should change that. Maybe I should change that to just Bluetooth headphones. Them black headphones is killing my ears. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, that's good news. The lady said that she moving. So I don't know. Should I move? They ain't gonna put no air conditioning in the window. Alright, then go low to high. Then go to prime. the ones I got. I wouldn't pay that much for them headphones. They look like the ones somebody wanted to get. Anyway, I'm gonna just leave it alone. They get here when they get here. They get here when they get here. But them headphones was driving me crazy. Them black headphones was driving me crazy. They too daggone heavy. Alright, let's get back to the show. I'm sorry, y'all. I should have looked for an update. That's what I should have done. I should have looked for an update. Like I said, I really didn't want to call the girl. I was trying to text her, but you know, I didn't want that, man. What are you doing? I don't want that. You still gonna give it to me? I don't want that. You gonna make me take it? Man, that's rough right there. That's rough. All right, so let me check that real quick, and then I just don't like that, People sit there, and trust me to do something, and I don't like not being able to deliver, especially when it ain't my fault. Now, like I said, it wasn't supposed to come to tomorrow, so I was already looking sideways at it. What? And that still says it's running late. Still saying the same thing. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. Anything good? Where the news at? I guess we can hear the people. Let's hear them whine. And make sure that the volume's up. Hey, is the volume up? Hello. Hold on, something here. Oh, it's on mute.
For more on that, we go to Eyewitness News reporter Carlos Granda live in Sherman Oaks. Carlos.
Well, that's right, and there's so many businesses on just this one block that could be affected by a new stay-at-home order. Right behind me, you can see that there's a hair salon, then right next door, a nail salon, then there's a clothing store that would be affected with reduced capacity. There's also a wine bar at the end of the block that's already closed. A number of businesses say they're running out of time and money.
we're barely hanging on by a thread.
Dustin Lancaster owns a boutique hotel, a wine bar, and other businesses in Los Feliz. He's been struggling for months, and with the new stay-at-home order, he worries he will lose all business.
It should have been busy. It was trending busy, but I don't know, as news sort of trickles out, I don't know if people are going to cancel stays or what. It's the uncertainty that is the worst part.
Lancaster says business was already down almost 70%, and he had to let go all the staff but one. Business experts say with a new shutdown, it would get even worse over the next few weeks.
I think a lot of businesses that held on as long as they could have finally realized that it's not coming back anytime soon, so they've let people go. No one wants to do that, but the numbers are just going to go up.
And this is the shutdown if it's going to happen again. And really, we are really stressed out about this situation.
The owner of John of Italy in Westlake Village had to let go about half his staff. With the new stay-at-home order shutting down hair and nail salons, people were here today, and it could all stop very soon.
My rent is very, very high. The landlord pressed me to pay the rent, which is impossible, because I'm doing the business about 50% of what I used to do, maybe 40%. So it's created a lot of issues.
The governor promises loans and assistance for these businesses, but some doubt that will help.
Offering loans still have to get repaid. Businesses are taking a lot of loans just to try and stay alive, and here they are being put in a position where a lot of them just aren't going to be able to continue.
And of course, the next question for these businesses is how long will a stay-at-home order last? We've heard possibility of 3 weeks, but could it be longer? Some of these businesses say they just can't keep paying the bills indefinitely.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel. And download the ABC7 Los Angeles streaming app on Fire TV, Android TV, Apple TV, and Roku to watch on your TV.
I'm sitting there and I ain't paying a bit of mind. You know what? I need to go ahead and get off of here. I'm not here. Oops. I'm sitting here, no. I need to go to the market, and I don't want to miss. Doesn't seem to be any news today for a Friday.
Wind conditions again feeding this fire, just making it burn very unpredictably. It shows no mercy whether it's coming across homes, even freeways here where it has crossed the 241. Earlier we saw it happen. And above us is the Emergency Operations Center for Orange County, which earlier was threatened by the flames. And then once again, if you take a look at this live view from Air 7, we see that those flames are again rapidly approaching, burning toward the Emergency Operations Center here. And of course, we have our emergency crews in there keeping track of, sheltering situations and just tracking the flames here, pointing all our first responders in the right direction. So a very unpredictable situation. Now, earlier today, we heard mandatory evacuations are in place for Silverado, Majestica, and Santiago Canyon, Foothill Ranch and Portola Hills west of El Toro and north of the 241 road. Now here, the 241 road is closed near where it's by Santiago Canyon, where it goes through these canyons, Majestica and Silverado, again, because the flames have been crossing and they're pretty close burning nearby. Now, earlier I spoke with evacuees who woke up to flames in the middle of the night. Families woke up Wednesday night to the threat of flames.
Our neighbors slammed the doors and said, "We have to move right now, there's a fire."
The Van Wolfgang say they were lucky. Their van packed, ready for a trip when the bonfire took off in their Santiago Canyon neighborhood just after 10 Wednesday night. Investigators with the Orange County Fire Authority say a house fire sparked the flames.
A lot of people have been getting generators because the power companies cut our power during the winds,
and so people have been getting generators out there, and there's a lot of people that probably have never had a generator before, and it possibly was started from the generator into the brush.
Erratic Santa Ana winds pushed the fire into the surrounding brush throughout the night, forcing people to evacuate with their most prized possessions, at times driving across flames, spilling onto the road, worried about those who stayed behind, grabbing a few more things.
Since I've lived up there so long, I always have everything ready to go, but this is my baby. I had to get out of the garage.
I didn't know what to do, so I just saw a fire truck go through it, and I followed them through the fire, too. The biggest worry is where my brother's at.
Overnight, aerial support forced to take a break because of dangerous wind conditions. That aid from above back on the line just before 8 Thursday morning. And you see there these choppers making those water drops. That aid from above is key during these fires. It makes all the difference. These flames have come in two waves. Like I said earlier, we saw them cross the 241. We saw a Chinook, which can hold up to 3,000 gallons of water, make that drop. And within minutes, they were under control. Now the second wave is coming in, and we're seeing, like you're seeing on your screen, a few other choppers making those water drops, keeping them from crossing the 241 again and making their way up this hill to the Emergency Operations Center of Orange County. Now, for evacuees looking for where to go, El Toro High School is open to them as a temporary shelter point. From there, they can be guided to another direction for more permanent sheltering. Because of COVID-19, people are asked to seek shelter with their family or their friends because they're not doing congregate sheltering at this time. And anyone with small pets, the OC Animal Care on Victory Road in Tustin is open for them. Report.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the
Alright, I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. I'm just here nodding out. Just whatever's gonna be, whatever's gonna be. I might just order everything all over again and just cancel that ad on there. You're right, Chung-Lee. I'm getting ready to hit the sack, y'all. I'll see y'all later on tonight. Y'all have a great one. And I'll talk to y'all later. Wait, I'm doing it wrong. You gotta end it here. Alright, y'all. Y'all have a good one. And then end it here.